You can run, but you can't hide. Can't hide. You can run, but you can't hide. You can run, but you can't hide. Can't hide. You can run, but you can't hide. You can run, but you can't hide. Can't hide. Can't hide. You can run, but you can't hide. Can't hide. You can run, but you can't hide. You can run, but you can't hide. Can't hide. You can run, but you can't hide. You can run, but you can't hide. Can't hide. You can run, but you can't hide. You can run, but you can't hide.
Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. We not wasting any time today. There ain't no Empire State of Mind. Restart the counter. Restart the counter. Yeah. We just got to get a little sip. You know, we ain't going to do a whole bottle of Henny tonight. We're going to have a little bit of Simply Lemonade. This is the after show for the finale. My name is MoedotJ, man. We got to start a little bit earlier than we normally do because I can't be on here all night. I got to get a haircut tomorrow. I got things to do, but we got to talk about power. And, you know, I was just BSing y'all. We made it. It's only right we do it the right way. One more time. Out here in New York, MoedotJ might not do it, but you gotta do it. Out here in New York. All right, y'all. I'm MoedotJ. We got the season finale. We started 30 minutes early. I kind of compromised. Some said keep it at 6. Some said move it to 5. I said we'll do 5:30 in between the two. Reset the counter. We're at day 0. I just got a taste of this Simply Spiked lemonade, watermelon flavor. There's a war on the brink. Tariq is no longer a Tejada. We got Effie Tejada. We got, whatever Noma's last name is. These are Noma's kids now. Monet's in the hospital. Kane got hit. Kiki on the run. Westons, they got robbed. What else we got going on? Oh, Tasha's back. I ain't make this up for no reason, y'all. Mastermind, Tasha's son. Who's the one that told y'all that? I did that. I did that so y'all didn't have to go through that. I did that. Maybe Tasha is the mastermind. Tasha said, maybe Tasha is a mastermind. I don't know. Oh, yeah, Kendall said Lauren left with the parents. Effie, she part of Noma's gang. Obi, we don't know which side he on. Tommy, he done left. Tariq out here in the middle of a war. Brayden left, came back. Jenny lost to Rico. Blanca's upset. Medina, fly as hell. Tommy, he gone again. Sax left a damn thumb drive. So Sax is put a 4 in the chat. Put a 4 in the Sax. I mean, in the Sax. Well, wait a minute. Reverse that. Pause that. Put a 4 in the chat. Sax, season 4. The thumb drive. We going into season 4. My dog made it. My dog made it. Everyone counted him out. But guess what? I'm still standing. Yeah. If I'm not here physically, I will be here digitally. Thank you for leaving a little bit of evidence to go into season 4. My dog Sax made it, y'all. Everyone laughed at me. Everyone laughed. They said, no, he's gone. Well, guess what? That thumb drive ain't gone. That thumb drive, season 4. Season 4. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button, man. We're going to go ahead and get started. You know how we do it. Things are a little bit different on these. This isn't a recap. This is the story behind the story. We got to break down each individual character. So let me know who you all want to start with. Let me know who you want to start with. And I ain't get them damn AAA batteries yet. So I got to manually turn on the fan. But hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Let me know who you want to start with. We got to get right into this. We got to get right into it today. God damn it. I may just sprain my ankle, man. Ain't that something? God damn it. Oh, well. We won't need the ankle where we're going. We won't need the ankle where we're going. Matter of fact, I'm just going to make a new poll. We just going to do it like that real quick. Overall, what y'all think about the season? What y'all think about the season? Everybody saying Monet is alive. That was a stupid poll. That was a stupid poll on my behalf, y'all. My bad. 77%. Who we starting with tonight, man? Because there was a lot of shit that went down this season. And in this episode, there was a lot of dialogue. Everybody running around, everybody playing everybody. I'm all out of breath. And y'all, man, come on now. Tariq, Diana. Hey, can mods make polls on here? You know, I don't know nothing about all that stuff. Those are the 4 options to start with. Tariq, Diana, Lauren, or Kane. Because I want to throw Effie's story. Effie's story is kind of going to be connected with a few people. So I'm going to jump around with her story. We're going to try something different to see if we can get this formula to work with her. But there's a lot of bricks. There's a lot of bricks that need to be moved. Monet in the hospital. Oh, man. Maybe, I'm going to be honest with y'all. Maybe Tasha is a mastermind. Tasha came back and was doing some sliding. I said, damn, maybe Tariq was right. Maybe Tariq was right until Tasha said one thing. Tasha said one thing and it made me realize that she ain't the mastermind. She's up under the mastermind. Ghost was one of the smartest Negroes she knew. Ghost was doing things she couldn't even fathom. Oh, nobody like Diana now? We get a couple more votes in here. It looks like we probably gonna start with Diana. Let me see who we got for Dirty Diana. I know nobody want to hear it, but you know, shit. Standing here looking in the mirror, thinking damn to myself. That's how Diana's looking in the puddle. Her reflection of life is her looking in this puddle. We'll start with Diana. Because I think Diana did good. She played Tariq, though. That's the only thing. When she started playing Tariq, I said, damn. But overall, I think Diana did pretty good. We'll start with Diana. Let me see. The first time we see Diana. Tariq. We see Diana's reflection. The first time, damn, when do we see Diana? Is when the kids was arguing, wasn't it? Was that the first time she was on air? Outside of everybody doing their self-reflection? What up, movement? Zay in here. Of course, my girl Kendall's in here. Chi-Town, Texas. All right, Richie, Trench, Chrissy. Hey, you know we back. If Chrissy's in here, that means we back. My dog Eric in here, man. Shout out to my boy Eric. Diana only played Tariq because he didn't want to be with her. Yeah, and she kind of thought he set her up, but guess he didn't. What up, Michael? Hey, you know, you see that last name, that Moore. You already know it's that more and more connection. I'm trying to think. Diana. Tate. I think this is the first spot. All right. So over at the penthouse, we got the 3 Tejada kids. 3 kids that we know that we need to avoid at all times. It doesn't matter what you got going on in life. Avoid these kids. Whether you're a man trying to holler at Diana or if you're a man trying to holler at Drew, avoid them. Whether you're a woman and you see Kane pulling up in that Range Rover, avoid them. All 3 of these kids, they keep telling me, Mo, they didn't have any love. They weren't raised right. I understand that. And I'm just letting you know that when you go to the store, you going to pick out your produce. If they didn't grow it properly, they didn't raise it properly, it's dented up, it's a little moldy, you're not going to deal with it. Now, I'm sure it didn't have the same. Yeah, damn, this potato a little bit smaller. It didn't have the same amount of nutrients. You don't want that potato. I'm going to get the bigger potato. I want the bigger potato. It's just like these kids. They wasn't raised right, but look how they living. Kane even tells them both, listen, we are Tejadas. We in the game. It's in their blood, y'all. That's the DNA. You can't avoid it. Now, at this point in the series, we looking at Diana and thinking, is she going to level up? When is she going to level up? And how is she going to level up? But right now, it looks like she got a little bit of control over Drew. Not a little bit over Kane, but a little bit over Drew. I said, oh, here we go. Here we go. She got a little bit of control over Drew. Now the kids is arguing back and forth, but this ain't none of their stories. This is Diana's story. Kane going in on Drew, talking about he can't be no basketball wife. And I was wondering why everybody was putting up memes. I thought people were just joking about it. I didn't know that they actually said it in the episode till we seen this. So I was like, oh, okay. But Diana is trying to tell them the same thing she was telling Whitman. Monet is the problem. Monet is the problem. Drew is upset because he thinks that Kane is a mama boy, not knowing that Kane was really against Monet before all y'all was against Monet. Before anyone knew there was an issue with Monet, Kane already felt a certain type of way. Monet, she put her hands on Diana, so Diana felt a certain type of way. Drew, not so much. The only thing, she just didn't want Drew messing around at school and all that extra shit. But Diana's like, listen, y'all, we got to stop this nonsense between us. We family. It ain't us. It's the cancer. It's Monet. It's the redhead assassin. Kane ain't trying to hear none of this. And we start to see that Drew and Diana, they're a little bit closer with each other. And I was like, all right, bet. So this is the plan. These 2 against everybody. even though Diana wants all the kids to stay together. It's just Kane is that lone wolf at this point. He ain't got it all up here. Plus, let's just be real. How would you be feeling right now if Bae was locked up for attempted murder and you can't get her out and your mama killed Pappy? You're going to be upset. You don't know what to do. You're going to lose it. You're going to lose it. And it looks like the Tejadas, they losing money because they ain't got no lights on in the condo. It looks like checks have stopped coming in. But Diana is finally stepping it up. Shout out to Power is Fire on Instagram. They were just on a podcast and they were talking about they were expecting to see Diana leveling up. What direction do you think that Diana is leaning in? Towards the Tasha route, the Monet route, or is she going to become like a Rock? What do you think the ceiling is for Diana? What is her trajectory? Where is she going? Who do you think? She going to be like Tasha, Rock, or Monet? Or is she going to be like a combination of them? Because right now, she's the one that's leading all the plays, and we seen her even manipulating Drew later on in this episode. Trench Gamer says she leaning into death. Hey, man, all of them are. All of them are. That's one thing about the Tejada. That's how they live their life on the fast lane. They might not make it far. Zay said Monet. Well, she does have the skills, and I can agree with that because she said she learned from Monet. She was trying to manipulate and basically blackmail old boy Celine, aka Trevor, aka the realest on campus. They say lame, but the L is for living. She's really over here running the plays with Drew. She just got to get Kane in order. But the plan that she put in place with Drew was, let's have Tariq kill Monet, Kane kill Tariq, and we all good to go. Yeah, I don't even know why I asked about the other people. Diana is the second coming of Monet. Oh, man. I fuck with Monet this season, man. I grew a spot in my heart for her. Every 3 beats is for Monet. This season, it changed my perspective of her. I said, I started to love this woman. But now she shot up. We ain't there yet. And Diana's supposed to be taking over, man. Let me tell you, the Tejada family, is this the end? She's going to act like Monet. She's going to act like Monet, but treat the brothers like how Rock treats her brothers. Could you see that? Could you see that? She acts like Monet, but treats the family like Rock treats Marvin and Lulu, even though Drew's a little bit older. I mean, yeah, older than Diana. Kane doing his own thing. He was on top at one point. He got demoted. Now Diana steps up. And Drew was just following everything that I thought Drew was going to be the one that stepped up. That's what I was expecting. Poppy said Drew was next in line. Monet said Drew was next in line, but Diana's the one putting the plays together, telling them, let's do this, let's do that. Chrissy said Kane ain't going for that. Well, you got to think, though, Chrissy. Where we're at in the show, Kane doesn't have any power. Remember, Kane was in charge. He was up under Noma, but then Monet stepped in. So Kane doesn't have any control. If they want to stay in the dope game, like he said, it's going to have to go through Diana. Maybe Diana gets close to Noma, and Noma got her and Effie as her 2. You know what I'm saying? She got 2. You know what I'm saying? Effie and Diana. You can't trust neither one of them. But if you got both of them on your team, you can make it a little ways. See, we didn't see much from Diana. The next time we see Diana, isn't it when she goes to talk to Tariq? I'm trying to think. Y'all got to remind me. We didn't really see much of Diana besides talking to the brothers when she pops up on Tariq and then the shootout, right? Wait, are these out of order? No, this is the plan to take them out. Oh, here we go. Now I was trying to zoom in. I couldn't see who that picture was. Is this supposed to be James, Tasha, and Tariq? I can't really see. I guess it's supposed to be James, Tasha, and Tariq. Well, or with Yaz, because why would they have one kid? Tariq and Raina were twins, not unless this is James with Raina and Tariq. Mm-hmm. Reek, Tasha, and Yaz. Oh, I guess that could be. But Yaz wasn't no baby. This is like a baby baby. I don't know. We'll find out. But Diana shows back up, and y'all know the first thing that was going through my mind. I said, "Oh, here we go. They about to get into some action again. This is not the time for that, Tariq. Think with your other head, Tariq. This is not the time for it. Your mama missing. Tommy back in town. Diana show up. She just got out of a Rico. That's one thing about the Tejadas. No matter what's going on in life, they gonna be fly as hell. Now she comes over here to tell Tariq, listen, we got to get rid of Monet. And you remember last time she was over here, she talking about Tariq, you set me up. See, I wouldn't do that. My dog Trill in here, why who talking about that's Reek and his sisters. You took the photo, brother? I can't tell who it is. I'm gonna have to go rewatch and actually pay attention. I just seen that photo when we came back in because I seen it the first night. Now the plan is, all right, Tariq, if we get rid of Monet, we will all be A-OK. A-OK. Now I'm gonna go get Monet, and I want you to be waiting out front. When I give you the word or the signal, get to sliding, Tariq. Get to sliding. Now, Tariq is listening to this plan, and just like you and I, when we were first listening to it, we were thinking, hell no, this don't even sound right. You want me to do what? You gonna go get Monet? Why don't you have Kane or Drew do it? But it doesn't matter because Diana is the next Monet, and she's got to be the one to tell Tariq to do this. What up, Tamika? She come in here, I'm like, whoo. I thought they was about to get it on again. Like I said, I know she ain't giving him some after she just got out the, you know what I'm saying, out the slammer. But Tariq hears this plan and he's like, well, you know what? Fuck it. We ain't got much going on. It's just a little Rico and attempted murder. Lauren could tell on everybody. Ponzi scheme, the drugs. Like we ain't got much going on. Fuck it. Why not add another body on top of all the bodies we already got? You know what I mean? Why not? Why not? You know what I mean? Ain't nothing wrong with dropping one more body. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I mean, hell, look at it. We already got 38. We already got 38. Why not add another body to this? So that's what Diana's plan is, to have Tariq take out Monet. Then the Tejada kid is going to have Kane to take out Tariq. This is what the Tejadas think about on the daily. Every day they wake up, they figure out how can we kill somebody. They already got over 40 bodies alone throughout the whole series. Now they want to take out Monet Tejada. Just Tariq, you'll be waiting outside. You'll have a gun with a silencer. You got a silencer? Don't worry about it. Go down to Noma's warehouse. Sure, she has some silencers in there. Get you a gun and a silencer and a mask. You gonna wait outside. You gonna kill Monet ass. Now everyone's been saying that Tariq is this genius. Tariq is this guy that he's gonna think things through. He's gonna come up with the plan. Even Monet said he was a thinker. So we like, all right, bet this is gonna be an easy plan. Monet is about to be gone in the season finale. So I'm like, all right, bet. We're gonna be going into the next season. We good to go. We ain't got no Monet. Well, let's see how that plays out for him. La-dee-dee. What do you want, Diana? We need to go to the warehouse. I'm not the warehouse. We need to go to Dante's penthouse. Drew is over there. She said, what are we doing over there? Diana don't say nothing. They walk over to the Porsche. Tariq sitting outside in a Toyota Corolla. Toyota Corolla give you some good gas mileage. You can ride these to about 200, maybe even 300,000 miles. Good to go. Get you a couple oil changes. Really not much you got to do with a Toyota Corolla. Get you an oil change every 6 months in a Toyota Corolla. You don't want to do every 3 months. You could do every 6 months in that Toyota Corolla. You'll be good to go. Get the tires rotated every 200,000 miles. Good to go. Now, you will have to fuck with the air conditioner a little bit. If you don't want to be smelling outside, you get that air conditioner tuned up every about 50,000 miles. But it'll hold over from that. Power steering, you don't even need no power steering in the Toyota Corolla. It's called a Corolla for a reason. You're going to be Corolling, you know what I mean? But Tariq is sitting outside. He getting masked up. Now, this plan is supposed to go with Diana getting Monet in the vehicle. Then she's going to hop out and say she got something in the crib. And then Tariq's supposed to run up looking like this. We all know Tariq. Everybody in New York City know what Tariq St. Patrick's look like. Just covering up to the nose up ain't going to do enough. We all know about Tariq's fade. We all know Tariq's waves. We know Tariq. We know what Tariq looks like. You haven't seen anybody online talking about, they say I look like Tariq St. Patrick. We all know who Tariq is. Tariq is a unique individual. He's a one-on-one. No one else in the city looks like Tariq St. Patrick. You got to cover up the whole face, Tariq. We know that this is Tariq right here. Diana's in the car talking to Monet and letting Monet know, ooh, you took Poppy from us. Ah! Diana, you got to understand, I had to do that for the family. So Monet is trying to convince her, like, Diana, I took out Poppy. It was an accident. But when Monet took out Lorenzo, it was an accident. But when Lorenzo killed Zeke, it wasn't an accident. When Zeke was killed by Lorenzo, it was the worst thing we've ever seen in New York City. But Monet is trying to tell Diana that it was an accident, but it had to happen. I didn't want it to happen, but it had to happen. See, everybody know, look, everybody in there talking about it. I could draw Tariq's face. He's so easy to spot. I'm telling you, Tariq is the only person. If you guys see someone that looks like Tariq on Instagram, tag me. Tag me in that picture. I want to see. I haven't seen anybody like, I mean, that kind of look like Tariq. You know what Tariq looked like. And Tariq looked like Tariq since Tariq was a kid. Every movie you see Tariq, you look like, oh, they look like Tariq. You know, like they don't never change up Tariq's appearance. I mean, not Tariq, but Michael Rainey. Whatever, Michael Rainey is Michael Rainey. Whenever you see him, he's Michael Rainey. You know what I mean? You know how you get Ghost stuck in as like Ghost's character. But when you see Michael Rainey, you're like, oh, he played Tariq, but you don't think, oh, that's Tariq. You know what I mean? What up, Alex? Well, that's just how I perceive it. When I see him, I'm like, okay, that's Michael Rainey. If he does another character, but Amari, when we see him, like, that's Ghost. That's messed up, but that's the truth. But they hop up in the porch. You know, I ain't got one of these. It's too rich for my blood. Tariq was like that from the barbershop. Hey, Tariq was in a basketball movie. I think it came out on Netflix. He was just like Zeke. He was going to school to hoop and stuff. It was an all right movie. But yeah, I didn't look at him like that's Tariq. I was like, okay, little Mike Rainey. But they hop in the whip and Monet is trying to plead her case. I didn't mean to kill Poppy. I didn't want to have him set up or die. I had to do it. You're not going to talk to me till we get there? Diana said, nah, I left something in the house. I'll be right back. But out of nowhere, we see the whip pull up. I'm like, who is this? This must be DoorDash or something. You know, Monet always ordering food. So this is probably DoorDash. That's all I was thinking. What were y'all thinking when y'all seen this vehicle pull up? I got to get something out the house. DoorDash pulls up, and just like DoorDash, they at your front door with it. Right when this car pulls up, I said, oh, wait a minute. I said, oh, shit. They got the spray. And I said, oh, Lord. As soon as you hear that, you got to get up out the way. I said, what the fuck? I'm wondering who the hell this is. They gloved up. They masked up. They got the Uzi out the window. They two-handed it. That's smart. You want to have all control. You don't want to shoot that with one hand. This person pulled up. We don't even know who the fuck it is. Monet like, get down. We see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm trying to figure out how Monet got shot in the side, like down here when the bullets are going through the goddamn windshield. I said, oh, this is not the plan. Diana was supposed to be out of the vehicle. Diana was supposed to go back in the house. Tariq was supposed to run up with the pistol with the silencer. This shit is loud as hell. You hearing glass break everywhere, broken glass everywhere. Tariq looking like, what the fuck? Diana was trying to set me up. That would have been the first thought in my mind. This ain't Tariq's story. This is Diana's story. So we need to hop up in the porch. When them shots went off, Diana got down quick as hell. Oh, shit. Monet jumped over. I would have put that motherfucker. Yeah, I would have been letting that seat back. Them bullets would have been going over my head. I would have been. But them bullets get to flying, and Monet, out of nowhere, she grows a heart. She jumps on top of Diana. No, not my baby. Kane comes outside. He get the bucket back, and we looking like, who the fuck is this? Tariq looking like, Ma? Like, damn, Tariq, close your mouth, man. Look at Tariq. Tariq needs to go over there and finish the job. Diana said, get Monet. This is the perfect opportunity. Make sure she's gone. But Tariq is scared. Tariq is scared. Kane come outside. He bucking too. Buckle, buckle. He missing everything. He knock out the back window. You already knew Kane wasn't up to no good. He came out with his shirt buttoned all the way up. You don't button that top one, man. It's too tight unless you about to put a tie on or something. You don't never button that top one. He come over there. He looking around. This is the perfect opportunity for Tariq to do that. But at this moment, we don't know who is who. Is Monet hit? Is Diana hit? Who is hit, Kane? Find out for us. Kane, what's going on? Diana's down there. And then we find out that Monet is shot a couple times in her side. 1, 2, 3. Looked like maybe one up here because the blood's slipping down. She got 3 shots to her side. Man, she ruined a good Fendi jacket. Damn. Why'd they do this to her, man? Of all the people, she didn't deserve nothing like this, y'all. She didn't deserve nothing like this. Monet ain't never hurt nobody. Monet was always honest and real and up front with everybody. This ain't right. This ain't right, man. If that was Tasha, the hell with Tasha. She almost hit Diana. And this is Diana's story because guess who Diana said did it? She tell the fam that Tariq St. Patrick did it. Now, I thought the plan was Tariq kills Monet, and then we just get Kane to kill Tariq. I didn't know you was about to tell everybody Tariq then came and sprayed up the block. Because 4 days ago, after the argument, she said, I got the letter that Sack sent Ma. I'ma take it to Tommy's house. Now, wait a minute. How, first of all, how does Diana know who the hell Tommy is, let alone know where Kate stays at? Monet Tejada, 5143 22nd Street, Queens. You know we need to look that up. We need to see exactly where the hell they living at. But who the hell did Tommy tell Monet, oh, my mom's name is Kate and she lives here? How do they know? First of all, Diana don't know who the hell Tommy is. Secondly, none of them know who Kate is. Nah, Sax didn't leave no information about Tommy, though. The letter was only talking about Tariq. Unless, I mean, maybe it was in there, but if it was, that means Sax is the MVP. Y'all said it, not me. If Cooper Sax put Kate's address in this, then he's the MVP, man. We got to give the man some credit. But 4 days ago, after the argument with Monet, so 4 days had passed. I'm trying to get a date of when we are. 4 days had passed. Diana goes over to Kate's house, and we're wondering what the hell. Okay, she had the letter. She gives it to Kate and tells her, "Hey, get this to Tommy." And then she walks off with this. Ladies, what y'all rating this wig game right here? This good? This something you can step out with right here? Or is she clowning Monet? Like, if this is bad, is she doing this to clown Monet? Is that what she doing, taking shots at Monet, saying Monet wig game don't be on point? Is that what Diana doing? She taking a jab at her mama with this wig? What y'all think about this, man? Damn, hey Diana, they saying you got the Party City wig. 6.5 out of 10. When Kate is a G. That's exactly what you're supposed to do. If you see somebody and they don't have like an Amazon, UPS, FedEx, or USPS, or maybe even what's the other one? DHL. If they don't have on one of those uniforms, hey, don't tell them who you are. So if they are serving you paper, hey, oh, whoa, that ain't me. They ain't here right now. You got to come back another day. Kate said, you didn't even ask me your name. I mean, ask me my name. You can't serve me. She said, listen, tell your son Tommy that Monet got a letter for. If I had a woman co-worker, not a co-worker. If I had a woman co-host, I would order that wig for her and have her wear it so we can see if it's believable or not. Be like, hey, can you wear this wig for it? Because I ain't putting on no damn wig. I'm just gonna be honest, unless it's like an afro or something. I ain't gonna put on no wig. But if you could put that on, we just gonna see if we can believe it or not. Because right now, Diana, the people of the streets, they saying they don't believe you. In the Mo West, we don't believe this. I'm taking this as a shot at Monet. She's basically middle fingers to Monet right now. She basically saying this is how Monet hair be. Damn, that's messed up, man. You trying to get your mama killed and you disrespecting the hair. We all know. We just had a conversation last week about Monet. I can't afford the hair that Monet got. So she be mad at me. Mo, let me get my hair done. I'm like, I can't do it. I gotta, Diana, you got an extra wig back there I can get your mama? Because I can't afford the hair that Monet got. But this right here, this Diana special, This Diana special is one step up above the Veronique, the V17. This that D special of the week. You know what I mean? You go into a restaurant, what's the special? We got this D special right here. You come on in for $49.99. We give you the wig and the install. You can get the Diana special right here, right now on MoedotJ's channel. Yeah, you put MoedotJ in for your promo code. We'll knock it down from $49.99 to $48.50. Woo wee! Free installation and free delivery. $48.50 with the MoedotJ promo code. You can get the Diana special. Candy, I just learned last week. They told me about the installs last week. Yeah, you see, we be learning over here. Mm-hmm. Shit, hey, whoever's the lucky lady in my life, you're gonna get that Diana special. I ain't gonna do you like the V17. You get the Diana special, at least 48.50. Shit. Believe me. Alexa, what is 48.50 times 12? No, not 4,000. Alexa, what is $48.50 times 12? Alexa, what is $48.50 times 12? Hey Alexa, stop! You're bullshitting. I'm on the live right now, and you got me looking like a fool over here because you can't answer these questions. They making it seem like I got the generic version. Alexa, what is $48.50 times 12? Alexa, stop! Damn it, man! I'm putting on the show in Alexa. The one competent piece of equipment I got in my house won't even answer the damn question. Give me a second to get the calculator, y'all. I'm over here trying to explain what's going on the show, and Alexa over here bullshit. $582, 48.50. Oh yeah. I got your hair all year for 582. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And one thing about that Diana special, that D special, it come in all colors. It come in. You want red, you want green, you want blonde, you want black, you want what they call it. Fuck it. I'll just say like golden, whatever you want. That's special. You can get it off Amazon. Now, even if you got Prime, you might not get it in 1 or 2 days. It's going to take about 3 days because where you getting it from. But yeah, 582 for a whole year. If I give you this 582 for the whole year, don't ask me for nothing else now. You getting the Diana special. Mm-hmm. Hey, facts, Zay. Alexa she was talking about some. If I got 4 cans and 8 cents, I'm like, no, that's not what I'm asking you. Yeah, Alexa wasn't built like that. Alexa don't know nothing about hair. We over here, we trying to get it. And Diana dropping off letters, Alexa BSing me, man. That's messed up. She's never let me down, you know. One thing she's good at, she'll wake me up every morning at 8:30 just so I can tell her to stop and go to sleep till 10. But Diana pulls up on Kate. Kate looks at the letter, she gives it to Tommy. Well, Kane's looking for Tariq. Diana's like, is Diana supposed to have like glass on her face? Like, is she supposed to be messed up? Hey, I know for a fact Diana is scared. The plan was for her to go back in the house and Tariq run up. Ping, ping, ping. Ping, ping, ping. He was supposed to do that, but instead Monet pulled up with a Uzi, let off shots. She's all scratched up, and now she's telling everybody that Tariq did it. Tariq did it. Even Drew looked like he did all of that. I thought you told Tariq to just shoot him, like not. No. We just go up a couple shots, 1, 2. We weren't trying to tear up the whole Porsche. We got to get that fixed now, Di. Hey, I don't know if she think it's a game or she was winning the game, but this was a dumbass plan. Even though Tasha came in, you know what I'm saying, switched it up a little bit. This didn't sound like a good plan from the get-go anyway. Jasmine said, I just finished watching and I'm shook it. Ooh, I'm shook it. I don't know what the hell they have. We got a war going on, and that's exactly where we going. You came at just the right time. You came at just the right time, Jasmine, because we going to head on down to the warehouse because Kane got to take out Tariq St. Patrick. And right now, it's a lot of shit going on behind the scenes, and we're about to see it all come together because the next time Diana is on the screen, she's right behind her new boss. Miss Noma. Miss Noma is in the building. Drew is in the building. Kane is in the building. Diana is in the building. Oh, it's about to go down. It's about to go down. Now, Tariq thought he had everything laid out. He thought, I got me a backup plan. He thought, me and Effie, we good to go. He thought him and Diana, the plan was put together. We good to go. Monet's up out of here. He thought helping out Obi was going to get him up out of this. He thought working with Kane and Brayden to get Lauren to not testify was going to work. He thought coming in here and saying that he know who Noma's daughter is was going to get him up out of this. But guess what? The plan that was put together by Miss Diana Tejada over here, she tells everybody Tariq was the one that killed Monet. Well, at least shot at Monet. We don't know if she's dead or not. So Tariq is like, what the fuck? And Diana's like, yeah, nigga. Guess who's on the outside now, nigga? Because, see, this is Diana's story. And Tariq set up Diana by giving Diana the extra codes to the roof. Yeah, she didn't do her due diligence, but we all knew the block was hot. But Tariq was desperate. Tariq had to give up them codes just like Tariq had to give Effie some more bricks. So when you say that Tariq is the thinker, he ain't really thinking because he did play a role in all of this. We all knew Diana wasn't built like that. We all knew that.
I'm not even built like that, Tommy. That ain't even me, yo.
But she's slanging dope because Poppy say so. Kay knew she wasn't built like that. Poppy didn't want her to do that. Now, Diana comes up with a plan and tells Tariq, let's take out Monet. Did you really think that was going to work, Tariq? Now, I was listening to it and I said, Diana, this don't sound like a good plan. But this is Diana's story, and I rock with what she's doing because she learned from Monet. She tried to blackball Trevor. But what happened with Trevor? She failed with Trevor. She failed with moving dope for Poppy. All the plans that Diana has been doing have been falling apart. They sound good, but do they work? Are they efficient? Are they effective? No, no, and no. All three no's across the board. Tariq was in desperation to try to figure out what was going on with his mom. He's trying to get from up under Noma. The whole time, Diana was playing him behind his God damn, I can't even speak right. Diana was playing him behind his back. She gave him some and she was trying to take him out. Who else does that? Monet give you some and then she take you out. She gave Tariq some and she wanted to take this boy out. She gave Salim some. She wanted to take that man out. I keep telling y'all, leave the Tejadas alone. I keep telling y'all, leave the Tejadas alone. Drew, every single person he's been involved with, he didn't either kill them niggas or kill their family members. Leave them Tejadas alone. Leave them alone. But since this is Diana's story, we fucking with Diana. And Diana said, that bitch ass nigga right there killed mommy. She, Tariq St. Patrick did it. I seen him do it. It was him. It was him. And no one was like, whoa, wait a minute. Wait a minute. You said you did what, Tariq? Tariq told me I know about your daughter. She said, oh, you know about my daughter? Well, guess what? She got a wild card too. Fucking Effie Morales. Now, Effie Morales and Diana back on the same team when they were against each other. They started off as friends. Then Effie went and took Tariq behind her back. And then Diana came and messed up the whole flow of things. And now these two got to work together. Now these two are working together against Tariq when Effie was the one that got Tariq in all of this bullshit because she told on Tariq back in high school. But now we got Effie, Diana up under Noma against Tariq on top of having Drew and Kane. I said, oh, shit. Well, that's the end of Tariq St. Patrick. I said, well, I guess there ain't no season 4, man. Maybe Michael Rainey's stepping away from it. I said, it's over with at this point. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, Noma 5, 6. We got 6 against Tariq. I said, oh, man. These two right here. I don't know, man. I don't know. These two right here definitely going to be clashing next season. Unless they can come together, holding hands, screaming thug life like Monet and Noma did and put the BS aside and get this money. I can see Diana going at Effie. Diana jumped their line in front of Effie for me. I'm on Diana's head. Hey, Diana looked like she might be next in charge. She might actually learn from Noma. But the power goes off, and I got to see who was all shooting. Because I know this guy right here was hit. This guy right here was hit, but he was killed by Brayden. So that's one body for sure. I thought it was another dude in here, but it looked like it was just I only seen the security guard get hit. He was standing like right here when he gets shot, and Kane gets hit. The power go off. Kane get to talking. Diana in the back. She hiding. Brayden come out of nowhere. Pop, pop, pop. This guy gets hit. That's one for Brayden. Kane get hit. Yeah, see, he done got toe up over here. Was Diana shooting? Drew shooting? Effie shooting? Effie got on these biker gloves. Man, I did not notice that. Like Kendall said, hey, oh yeah, we got 140 people in here. Come on, we can get 80 likes. That ain't nothing. Hit that like button because this is the end of Diana's story. I'm just trying to verify if she was shooting or not. But hit that like button. We should get about 80, like 140. Yeah, 80 likes ain't bad. We could push 100 though. It is Friday. It is Memorial Weekend. It's Memorial Weekend and they gave us the finale. Come on, man. Shoot that like button. Well, just hit it once though, because if you hit it twice, then it'll unlike it. So just hit it one time. Effie came in here with the Michael Jackson biker gloves on. Who walks around in that? Let me put these on. I did not notice that last night. I was just trying to screen capture everybody that was shooting. They didn't show Diana shooting. All right, I was just trying to make sure I can. Drew is shooting. Effie shooting. Oh, Anthony, the poll question was just to see who was going to start with. I just threw it up there. But the original one was, did we think Monet was going to die or not? But they get up out of here, and the war is started. So what y'all think about Diana? We saying she's the next Monet? Are we gonna say she's gonna be as ruthless as Monet though? Can we say that? Is she gonna be as ruthless as Monet? Or is she actually gonna give some thought to things? You know what I'm saying? Have a plan. Give us a strategy to go off of. You know what I mean? We can't just be out there running around and one day you want somebody dead, we pop up and try to figure it out. Damn, everybody, they said she gotta go. No, Mo. They said, Mo, you stupid. Shut up. She gotta go. I'm just trying to make sure. All right, this is the finale. Did we ever like Diana? Was there ever a moment in the season where people were like, Diana, I won't say dislike Diana, but was there ever a moment where they were, hey, Diana's cool? You know what I mean? Season 2, we know she ran her mouth at the end.
I knew you was gonna let that nigga hit. Tariq, we raised you better than that, Diana.
We know she wild out a little bit, but who doesn't wild out at this age? So there was never a moment y'all was rocking with Diana? Zay saying season 1. Season 1, she was all right. But season 2, when she got to running her mouth and stuff. Damn, Diana, I'm trying. You know me, I'm on your stories. That mean I'm on your side. But everybody telling me, no, they ain't never rock with you, Diana. That's crazy, though, because they rocked with Effie. They rock with Effie heavy, but they didn't fuck with you, Diana. I'm sorry. I was against Effie. I was the only one saying Effie was a suspect from the beginning of time. I thought you were all right. You were the innocent kid. But they said they ain't rock with you. Damn. Hey, it's a cold world out here. I hope, I'm just on my way up now. I hope I don't ever fall off and y'all turn against me. If y'all do, man, make sure you hit that like button before you get up out here. Before you spread, like, whatever your opinions are of me and my channel and how I talk about the shows, just hit the like button before you leave. You know what I'm saying? Like, have your opinion, but just hit the like button before you leave. Diana, they never liked you. They never liked you, Diana. I tried to help. Every week I tell your story. I'm on your side. You know it. You know it. But they said they don't rock with you like that. And I asked for 80 likes too. They just said, fuck you, Mo. They said, Mo, you don't deserve it. I said, all right, I gotta turn it up then. I gotta turn it up just a little bit. Maybe I haven't got the 80 likes because we talking about Diana and people don't like Diana. So I'm guilty by association. I get it. I understand how the world works. But we're about to talk about somebody else. But Diana, I'm trying. Diana. I'm trying. Good old die. Good old die. See, no one rocked with Diana, but they were all rocking with her right here. This one, they all say, oh, Mo, you tripping. Effie cool peoples. That's okay. Effie cool peoples. But I always said that Effie was a suspect. Diana was innocent all the way up until she started slinging bricks on the campus because of Lorenzo. Damn, Diana. Dirty Diana. Oh, dirty Diana. Oh. What up, OT? Damn, Diana. Hey, Erica. Facts. I was just on Discord over in Detroit King. Shout out to my boy. I know I just seen him in here. At this point, y'all need to put respect on Lauren's name for real. As Detroit Kings, I was just over in his Discord. Hey, Detroit, put your Discord in the chat. I'm gonna pin it up. I'm gonna have it up for for a little bit so they can join that one also, and then I'll put my Discord up too. But yeah, we were just talking about it, and I said, man, Lauren, you got to start giving Lauren some respect because we know for a fact Effie Morales told the police. Well, she didn't tell the police, but she did tell on Tariq in school. Lauren is a civilian. Lauren was never selling drugs. Lauren was doing what any person would do. She got caught up in a life because Bruchandria's ass set Lauren up, and that's how all of this started. But Effie told on Tariq. Even Davis confirmed it. Davis confirmed it this episode. She snitched on Tariq. Yeah, Jenny Sullivan said it in the courtroom. Why did Tariq get kicked out of school? Because this motherfucker told on him. Guess what? Lauren did wear a wire, but no one went to jail. No one got in trouble for it. Lauren took the stand and pulled a Yaz move and told Jenny, I ain't doing none of that shit. We gotta put some respect on Lauren. We might need to move her up here. Matter of fact, she ain't dead no more. She ain't dead no more. We putting her, this is base status. If you see me put her on the left, that's base status. See, Kiki, this ain't Bay for Brayden, so that's why she on the right side. They connected together, but this ain't Bay. We can't trust Kiki. But Lauren, this is Bay. She's up out of here now. She held it down. She believed in Tariq St. Patrick. She could have locked this little mother effer up. She should have, because of what we had going on when the war started. But yeah, Lauren needs a little bit more respect. You know what I mean? Just a little bit. R-E-S-P-E-C-T. Find out what it means to me. Yeah. Lauren, she actually held it down. Because if we hey, you know me, we get we can go through everybody fucking up when it came to the law. Monet in the dope game. What Monet do? Told Whitman about GTG. Diana was about to tell Sax every single thing, and Sax was working with what's her name? Jenny. Effie told on Tariq in school. Kiki, it only takes a minute for her to fold. Lauren's the only one that took the stand and said, I ain't doing this shit. Everybody telling on somebody. Lauren, what she did, you got it. Hey, it was a stupid move, but when you go back and tell the story, you be like, man, Effie finessed the game. I mean, not Effie, Lauren finessed the game. BC, yeah, Lauren's mama, hey, Miss Baldwin. I told you, man, Sterling over there slipping up, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. I would have fought that nigga Drew. Drew would have came up in the house. Kane had the pistol with me. But I'm whooping Drew's ass. I'll tell you that. Bianca said, nah, Lauren let them pimp her out. But they didn't get nothing from Lauren besides her eating spam. They didn't get any information. It blew up the whole Rico. The attempted murder charge is gone. So Lauren was actually key. And then when Tariq texted her, she threw the phone away. She ain't fucking with that dude no more. This is the last time I let you lie to me, Tariq St. Patrick. Shit, we get. Matter of fact, let's go ahead. We'll talk about Lauren. We'll talk about Lauren's story. We'll go ahead and talk about Lauren, see how real she really was. Now, hey, you know, when it comes to debating, y'all, it don't matter what character we are. I can defend each character now. I'm about to tear up everything y'all saying over. I'm watching. I'm about to tear that all up because this is Lauren's story now. We're gonna tell you the truth about Lauren because y'all just watching. Y'all ain't paying attention. Lauren needs a little bit, just a little bit. We ain't gonna put her up there big dog status, but she need a little bit of respect now. We got to give her some because yeah, OT said she was a voluntary hostage. Facts. She could have easily walked up out of there. Now, we just jumping around right now, you know. They saying that Tariq was the one that made her shut the F up. Tariq was the one that smoothed her over. You know, I'm reading everything that's going on over there. That is true. That is true. But If Lauren didn't do what she did, Mr. I'm smoothing things over. If that was the case, why was Tariq looking like this then? Why was Tariq looking like this then? They said Effie, she out of jail now. They said Effie working with Noma now. Guess who did that? If y'all want to play that route, we could be technical. If Tariq would have never told Lauren to do all this, Effie wouldn't be out and Effie wouldn't have went behind Tariq's back. So is Tariq really a thinker, or did Tariq fuck up by trying to tell Lauren to shut the fuck up? Tariq played himself with that move. Now he in a war. You know, hey, this is Lauren's story. I'm just telling y'all what happened. I didn't write this. But if Tariq did such a good job, him telling Lauren not to testify on Effie put his ass in a war. Mastermind, Tasha's son, huh? That's why Tasha told this nigga that James St. Patrick was not a dummy. It all makes sense. And I'm here to connect the dots for you. If this thinker right here wouldn't have told Lauren to shut up and testify against Effie and get out of his damn feelings because Effie told on his ass in high school, he wouldn't be in a war right now. Effie be going down for a motherfucking attempted murder. Then we wouldn't even be worried about none of this. But guess what? Tariq the thinker, he fucked himself. I didn't write this. I'm just telling y'all what happened on the screen. This is Lauren's story. Let's take it back. Let's take it back. I didn't come up with this. Tariq the thinker came up with this. I told y'all. I see what you're saying, but if we're going to get technical, I'm going to connect all the dots. No matter what you put in this game, it comes back to Tariq St. Patrick. Lauren, don't testify. It's scary out there. It's dangerous. Dangerous for who, nigga? The Tejadas ain't got Tommy. Effie ain't got Tommy. Noma ain't got Tommy. They ain't pulling up on no marshals. They ain't sliding. They ain't about to get Lauren the fuck up out of here, Mr. Tariq St. Patrick. Don't testify. It's dangerous out there. She said, what? Look how Lauren living lovely. Ooh, a double L, living lovely. You know, we got Lane for Salim. Lane means living. It's another double L, living lovely. That's what I'm saying, living lovely. Lauren, please don't testify. It's dangerous out here. She said, no, Tariq, I'm not listening to you next time. No, I'm not doing it this time. No. He said, please, I need you to meet up with me. She said, it's going to be in a public place this time, nigga. Yeah, because Jenny want me to testify. I'm going to have to testify on on Effie. No, please don't tell on Effie. Please. Nah, Tariq, I got to do this shit. This shit, like, you remember when your grandma was drunk and you took the stand and you told grandma? You told the jury and the judge that your grandma was a drunk and your grandma had to go to rehab, basically jail for older people. You remember you did that, Tariq? Was it dangerous then when you was telling? I'm about to tell my story, Tariq. I got to tell my story, Tariq. He said, no, please, give me a chance tonight. Meet me. She said, all right. All right, I'll meet you. Now, she's not aware of her surroundings at all. This is because Lauren is a civilian. I didn't say it. Tariq did. Tariq said she's a civilian. So everything she's doing, even though if she's a civilian, he should have told her to go ahead and tell on Effie. She should have went ahead and did that since she's a civilian. Tariq's words, not mine. But you see Brayden back here walking. I was like, is that Brayden in the back? There go Brayden back there walking, and she put on her good clothes. You supposed to be sneaking out the house. You know damn well you ain't supposed to be about the house, girl. Put on your sneak out clothes. She said, no, I'm putting on the Burberry jacket, the Burberry trench. She sneaks out, and Tariq is just sitting here thinking this is a movie. Kane pops out from behind the damn tree. She pull out the knife. She like, whoa, 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 what we got going on? Y'all trying to jump me? Y'all trying to jump me? See, this is how you know Lauren grew up in a very, very nice home. You know, there's nothing wrong with that, you know. One day, if I have a family, I want my kids to have nothing but the best. But then some part tells me they need to be humbled. They need to grow up like you did, Mo. Start them off on a Sega Genesis. Don't let them get the PS9. Give them that Sega Genesis. Let them experience the grind. No, I'll start them off with at least a Nintendo 64. We'll start there. Whenever I had kids, you get a Nintendo 64 as your first system. I'll be playing the PS10. You get the Nintendo 64 to start off, but you got to know where all of this became and it started from. Now, Lauren then pulled up after sneaking out the house to talk to a nigga that's a murderer, a nigga that's been slinging that cocaine, a nigga that's telling you not to testify on the woman that tried to kill you. She shows up with a shirt unbuttoned, all good clothes on, with that dull ass knife. Ha ha! Hey, Lauren, what you gonna do with that? Kane pop out like, what's up, light skin? Now, Tariq being this thinker of all thinkers, he told Kane in a meeting earlier, let's just get some pictures of Lauren's family. What have I been telling y'all this whole season when it comes to the Tejadas? Stay away from Tejadas. He told Kane, get some pictures of Lauren, go to Davis and you can get them. He said, me and Drew will go and get them. Well, when they went to go get the photos, they're holding Sterling and Miss Baldwin hostage. Now, that's not what they were supposed to do. They're just supposed to get some pictures. But this is all because of Tariq being the thinker. So Lauren, she's upset because she wants to know what the hell is going on, because the only time Tariq is really reaching out to her is, Tariq, what do you want? What do you want? Don't testify on her. The grand jury can't indict. We'll be good to go in 5 days. They release her, because if she makes bail now, then they're just going to give her some BS charges. They're going to lock her down and we're going to still be screwed. Then they won't need the grand jury for this attempted murder, because they just going to rope it in with all the other crimes. Brayden shows up. So now it's 3-on-1 and she's looking around like, damn. I'm looking at Lauren like, look what you done got yourself into, girl. You knew damn well you shouldn't have been sneaking out doing this nonsense. Jenny done told you stop messing with Tariq. Sax told you stop messing with Tariq. He's a murderer. He killed his dirty. But she didn't care, because there's something in her heart that told her to trust and believe in Tariq St. Patrick. What's the first thing that will pop in your head, y'all, if you seen a guy hold up a phone of a video of them holding your parents hostage? What are you thinking? What are you thinking? Is this FaceTime? Are they holding them hostage over FaceTime? Oh, man. Lauren's over here crying. They got Sterling like, they got mama tied up like this. They got Sterling tied up like this. Nah, this isn't a still. This is a video. Look, it's got the end right here. This is Drew. Drew's right there recording it. So they got Drew in there like this. He got one hand on his phone and the other hand on the gun. So he like, Y'all see it? Yeah, you see it? Look, zoom in real quick. Look at Sterling. Look at this bitch ass nigga Sterling crying, y'all. Look, Kane. Watch this, Kane. Look. Shut your ass up, Sterling. Yeah. You see it? Yeah. He over here. He on the live right now. What up, Kane? Yeah, I got the Baldwin family right here tied up. These bitch ass niggas. Yeah, this is a live. This right now. This is FaceTime. This is FaceTime. Hey Zay, for real, that's how it is. He on that motherfucker like, yeah, can you see it? You. Like, hey man, hey. You gotta tell him, hey Drew, chill, Drew. Drew, pay attention before you accidentally shoot one of them. We ain't trying to kill nobody. Drew over here on FaceTime. Now we got all four of the people here. Brayden talking about Lauren, I tried to save you. Kane talking about we still know where your family is. Kane was the one that was trying to kill her. And they're supposed to be here apologizing. They were supposed to tell Lauren to her face, hey, we didn't mean nothing. We need your assistance. We need to get Effie out of there so we'll all be safe. Now, this is Lauren's story. So for me, I'm hearing all of this and I'm like, Lauren, man, fuck them niggas. Call Jenny right now. Let Jenny know that you were out and about and it's 3 thugs and one of them has your family held hostage. Notify Jenny right now. Fuck what Tariq is talking about, not taking the stand. At this point, this is beyond. This ain't got nothing to do with snitching no more. This is like your family's life is on the line. You ain't even like, if you want to play the snitching route, you ain't even got it. You could just say, hey, I need to check on my parents right now. I think one of them fell. Police go over there, show up right now, get Drew's ass up out of there. This is beyond, like this just crossed the line right now. We already established that Lauren is a civilian, and they got a gun to her parents, like, and they talking about don't testify. Nigga, not only am I going to testify tomorrow, I'm telling them exactly where the Tejadas live, where Tariq lives. Lauren, this as an adult now, I'm looking back on it like, Lauren, you need to tell. You need to get on that stand tomorrow and not only identify Effie, but let them know that Brayden dropped you off. Tariq sent the text message to go with Brayden. It's a whole conspiracy. You need to go in there, take the stand, and let them know. I swear to tell the whole truth and nothing but the truth. Effie Morales, Brayden Weston, Tariq St. Patrick, and the whole Tejada family conspired to kill me. They all did that shit. Yes, I said it. And they selling drugs on top of the roof of Stansfield. On top of, they got a warehouse with a woman named Noma, and I'm not sure how bad Noma is, but believe me, she must be a bad motherfucker, because I don't know if y'all heard or not, but Monet Tejada is working for her. You just heard it first. Monet Tejada is working for her. Oh yeah, you got to take that stand right now. This is Lauren's story. We're talking from a civilian. We talking from her viewpoint. We can't think about Tariq. We can't think about the Tejadas. We can't think about Brayden. Lauren needs to get on the phone right when she leaves here, off that burner phone. Jenny, I snuck out. I need my family checked on, and Tariq needs to be arrested right fucking now because that nigga was lying again. Oh yeah, we need to bring all of them down, each and every one of them. What Denzel say? I'm putting cases on each and every one of you niggas. That's what I would have told him. I would have had my. Yeah, I'm telling on each and one of you niggas. Back up. Back on up, niggas. Yeah. Which one of y'all done did that? Yeah, I'm in there. I'm telling on each and every one of these niggas. Everybody's going down. When I take that stand tomorrow, you can guarantee that that Rico case will be solved. This ain't no more looking out for each and that. Nigga, you got a gun in my people's head. Drew was on FaceTime. Yeah, we did it. Yeah. Hell no, nigga. I'm telling on everybody. Yeah, you telling on everybody. I keep that right there. So when I'm walking out the room, if somebody's in the living room, bow. Because I hate that to shoot a nigga. I'll stab him up. You know what I'm saying? If I answer the door, I might keep that on me. But if I'm in the living room, it's going to be hand to hand. I might just, you know what I'm saying? When I come about the room, I got to be prepared at all times. I'm telling on all you niggas. Then she go back to the crib. She talking to Jenny. Jenny talking about, well, you know, I can't let you talk to Effie. She said, I want to do things my way. My way or the highway, Jenny. She goes to talk to Effie the next day. I would have told Jenny right then and there, I'm not talking to Effie. I don't need to talk to Effie. Effie tried to kill me. She did an awful job. If I go in there, I might fuck around and kill her myself, Jenny. So you need to go ahead. Matter of fact, tell them to push up the grand jury, push that up to 08. I need to be doing that first thing in the morning. It don't need to be around noon or 1 o'clock. No. As soon as the courthouse opens up, I need to get down there. Matter of fact, I'm going to bring my own Bible. I'm going to tell the whole truth. Let me tell you, I'm going to take it all the way back. There was a girl named Brasandria. She used to smoke a lot of weed on campus, and I always told her not to do that. We're not supposed to be smoking. Plus, weed isn't legal in New York at the time of this. I don't know if it's legal now or not. But she was smoking on campus. Say no to drugs. You know, I volunteer with the DARE program. Well, she was actually the one that put the drugs in my drawer. And when I wore that wire, not only did I wear that wire, but Tariq and Brayden, I'm not Tariq, but Kane and Brayden, they were talking about a body that they were dealing with. Let me tell you, there's a lot of things connected to them. If you've been trying to figure out that Tejada murder, I think his name was Larenz. I think they called him Poppy. Yeah, he killed Zeke. Yeah, don't ask me how I know, Jenny. Just know that I know. You have to tell everything. Now she comes in here and she's talking to Effie. Now Effie, she was just in there with the shanking. She just been going at it. So you know she's out of breath. Lauren comes in here like, yeah. But we start to realize your girl Effie, everyone said that Effie's a ride or die. We started to realize something.
I'm not even built like that, Tommy. That ain't even me, yo.
She ain't built like that. Because at first she said, I don't give a fuck about you, Lauren. I'm looking at it like, Lauren, don't let her step over you. She's handcuffed. Lauren, don't let her talk to you like that. She's handcuffed. Slap the shit out of her. Bow. Get even. Do something. I said, ain't no way Lauren is about to get stepped on like this. Effie said, fuck you. I ain't care about you then. I don't care about you now. I should have popped you. Lauren tells her, look, I was trying to do something to help your bitch ass out, but not now. Not now. You the op. Last time I didn't see you coming. Pause. This time I see you coming. Pause. Yeah. And when she got up, why did Effie look like this? Why did Effie get ready to start crying? What do you mean you gonna tell on me? Lauren said, you deserve what you gonna get, motherfucker. You gonna get what you gonna get, okay? Let me tell you something. I know something about you. Yeah, Effie. I'm telling on you. Don't even worry about it. I'm wearing my cardigan, going straight down to the courthouse right now. I'm about to get up there, testify, right hand on or is it right hand on the Bible, left hand up, left hand on the Bible, right hand? I don't even remember. I ain't never testified, but it is what it is. Well, I did get sworn in, but we had to have a right hand up. We didn't have our hand on the Bible though. So is it right hand up or is it right hand on the Bible? Is it right hand up or right hand on the Bible? Because whatever one it is, that's what Lauren's about to go do. Oh, yeah, see? Look, with Effie in here locked up right now, right when she sat down, she should have gave her a good ass slapping. What? Back out! Back! Right hand, all right, left hand on the Bible, right hand up. That's what Lauren is about to go do. She should have took that right hand while it was up and slapped the hell out of Effie. Well, bow! She tried to kill you. She pistol whipped you. A little slap ain't nothing compared to a pistol whip. We know in the Power universe, a pistol whipping is the next closest thing to being killed. If you get pistol whipped in the Power universe, you wake up in the coma. Lauren knocked the hell out. Tariq St. Patrick knocked the hell out. You supposed to get a good ass slap in right here, right now, when you first sit down, or you can be a G, and when you stand up and tell Effie you deserve everything that's coming your way, you slap fire out of her ass right before you leave. Just cock that motherfucker back. Talk about it. First, you got to stretch before you go in there, because you know your exit. You know what I'm saying? Your exit interview, like after you kicked out the playoff, the exit interview. The last thing you're gonna say is, "Watch this shit. Yeah, you deserve everything. You gonna get, Effie." What do you mean everything I get? Don't worry. Well, bow! You gotta cock that motherfucker all the way back and follow through. Now, you want to keep it open here, but you want to kind of get it right down here in the palm. You know what I'm saying? That's illegal in the slapping championship. You got to have it open hand here. But this is Effie Morales. You want to kind of get it like down here, Lauren. You want to get it down here with a little more force, and you just give her a nice good one, because she pistol whipped you and tried to throw you in the freezing river. You gotta give her one good slapping, dog. Just one good one. But we realized that Lauren, she ain't the same Lauren that she was. I just showed y'all how she was about to attack them fools in the parking lot, well, in the park. And look at Effie. I thought Effie said she don't give a fuck. Ain't that what Effie said when Lauren sat down? Effie told us she don't give a fuck. She don't care about her. She gonna do what she gotta do. Why, when Lauren said you gonna get what you deserve, she kind of tears up? Like, that ain't what we heard earlier, Effie. Which one is it? Which one is it? You don't give a fuck, or now you give a fuck because you about to get in trouble? Because we taking that stand. We going straight to the stand. Whatever Jenny needs us to tell her, we gonna tell everybody what we got to know. Hey, yeah, she tortured me. She pistol whipped me. She wrapped me up. She duct taped my mouth. She put me in the trunk. She I really don't want to talk about it again. I hate to relive it, but it was ugly. I thought I was gonna die. Effie, she just why would someone do that to me? So she's supposed to be on the stand doing that. But we come to find out that Lauren is one of the realest. She gets on the stand, looks Jenny in the eye, and basically said, "Fuck you, Jenny. I'm holding it down. I ain't doing what you saying no more. You fed me spam." She pulled a Frank Lucas. She said, "I ain't telling on nobody but the cops. I ain't gonna tell on none of the people out here in Queens. I ain't gonna tell on none of the people at Stansfield. I'm gonna tell on the law." She said, "Hell no, Jenny. I'm not gonna lie anymore. I'm not gonna put up with your bullshit." I said, this got to be one of the realest people ever. This has to be one of the realest people ever, because they keep telling me, well, no one got in trouble. No one got in trouble. She got every single character out of that jam. Lauren took the stand just like Yas, the only two real motherfuckers that ain't got no one in trouble. This whole time we've been saying, man, Lauren's a snitch. Who she tell on? Ain't nobody in trouble. Who has Lauren told on? Is the Rico together? No. Is the attempted murder there? No. Who has Lauren told on? Who has gotten in trouble because of something that Lauren has said? Not one person. Who got in trouble because Tariq said something to Tate? The Russians. Everybody that told on somebody except for Lauren and Yas. You got to put some respect on Lauren's name. Lauren just told on Jenny in front of everybody to help everybody out. Tariq told on his grandmama. All I'm saying is, this is Lauren's story. And Lauren is one of the, yeah, Batterman, she wore the wire, but who got in trouble for it? Who got in trouble for it? That's what they keep telling me. Who got in trouble for Lauren wearing the wire? When have they ever brought up Brayden and Kane on that wire? They never used it. They were trying to get Lauren to get the attempted murder. If they did the attempted murder, then they could start connecting Diana and everything so the RICO can go through. But with the attempted murder gone, now the RICO is done. Lauren hasn't told on anybody. Everything that they had is gone. Medina said, get rid of it. It's done. It's over with. Lauren saved everybody. Yeah, she wore a wire. She wore a wire, but who got in trouble for it? Who? Someone tell me who got in trouble for what Lauren did, or did Lauren just redeem herself? She wore a wire, but guess what she just did on the stand? She just discredited the whole district attorney, the whole DEA, basically saying that they are forcing people to do shit that they don't want to do. Lauren is actually the MVP. It could be, hey, you can say semantics all you want, because when Tariq told Tate on the Russians, y'all said, oh, well, he didn't tell. Who got in trouble because of what Tariq said? All I'm saying, this is a level playing field over here. We use it for one character, we got to use it for all. Lauren just saved everybody. Lauren just saved everybody. Rico gone, attempted murder gone. Could Tariq get rid of, put a 1 in the chat. Did Tariq get rid of the Rico, or did Lauren get rid of the Rico? Put a 1 in the chat if it was Tariq, put a 2 in the chat if it was Lauren. Because up to now, Tariq didn't have no control. Tariq running around scared as hell. Was it Tariq that did it, or was it Lauren that did it? When did the Rico get dismantled? It wasn't until Lauren got up there and said, fuck you, Jenny. That Rico is over with. Lauren, the MVP. I don't want to hear no one else being the MVP. If it wasn't for Lauren taking the stand and doing this, I haven't seen one thing Tariq did where Medina said the Rico is over with. I'm calling it off before we get embarrassed anymore. Lauren embarrassed everybody. Tariq ain't do nothing like this. Tariq was getting Russians. Tariq was helping these niggas out. Tariq was cleaning up the streets. Tariq was on Crime Stoppers. Yeah, he on the neighborhood watch. There's drugs being dealt. He contacted a congressman. Yeah. Lauren ain't do none of that. Lauren held it down. She kept a low key. She ain't give up no information. She said, you trying to pin this shit on Tariq. I ain't going for it. Then she got Effie off, even though Effie tried to kill her. That's some of the realest shit ever. What we doing? What we doing? Hey, OT, she might smell like spam. She might smell like spam, but guess what? She was in there cooking today. I tell you this, she was on the stand cooking today. That spam, yeah, when you eat that, that stomach's still rumbling after that. You still got a little bit of she got on that stand and she was full today. This is what they would say, you see them comment, oh, she ate, she left no crumbs on this one. This is one of those moments right here. This is one of those moments right here. The grand jury. Let me show y'all. Let me show y'all my sister. My sister up here. This is my sister, my real life sister. Right here. This lady right here. If you go back and watch her expression, she over here taking notes. As soon as she say, no, I'm not lying for you no more, Jenny, she looked up real quick, said, oh, so the white woman was blind. Oh, yeah. Jigga Kelly not guilty. Even this young man up front, he was like, what? The USA, the US, UA, or whatever she is, she was bullshitting? This is Lauren's story. Now, we going to have a chance to defend Tariq and everything, but this is Lauren's story. I'm just giving y'all her perspective. She got up here, and from her viewpoint, nobody's in trouble. Nobody's in trouble. But they say, hey, Mo, that wasn't Lauren's plan. I said, okay, you right. It wasn't Lauren's plan. Lauren was gonna get up there and testify just like I wanted her to. But she didn't. Now Tariq hitting her up. Hey, where you at? Please respond. I've been trying to reach you. Are you okay? Well, if you think that this was Tariq's plan and Tariq put this together, then that means Tariq is one of the dumbest mother effers in the Power universe ever. Because guess what happens right after Lauren throws away this phone because Tariq will not lie to her anymore. She's not dealing with the BS anymore. Effie gets out of jail and plays this nigga Tariq. Because if this was Tariq's plan, then y'all got to admit that Tariq put himself in some bullshit and inserted himself into the middle of a war because Effie ass should have been locked up. So Lauren went along with it and Lauren played Tariq. Lauren played Tariq by letting Effie out. Yes, sir. Think about it. Lauren, she went up there, Effie got out, but guess what? Her and the family, they dipping out. See you later. Shout out to my dog Brillo with the $10. Said grandson is safe in Detroit. Him and the silver spoon goon. They got to make it to Detroit. But I can see him on out there. Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother Brillo, the Big Reviews channel. So not only does Tariq lose Lauren, he loses Effie right after. Lauren got about this day. He got to cut Supreme out here too. He need to get a Broham at least. He got to upgrade a little bit. Got the Cutlass, the Supreme, the Broham, the 442. You know, you get that 442, Tariq, then you with me. You know, and then you on the big dog status. And that's the Lauren story. What y'all think though? What y'all think about Lauren? Is she gonna be back? Is Lauren back for season 4? Lauren and 4? Because I think that's what they were making it seem. Yeah, they were making it seem like she's just walking up out of there, man. I mean, I don't know what she would be doing if she did come back in season 4. Like, what's the point? Nah, but we need to, hey, that's what we need to be identifying who Lauren's mama is. Lauren's mama look good. And I don't want her stressing out like that, man, for real. Sterling got her going through too much right now. We need to find out who Lauren Baldwin's mom is. No, I'm backing off her. I just want to make sure that she's safe. Come on now. We know that there's a war going on. I got to make sure that the family is all right. Is this her husband? I thought they were just together. I'm not for sure. I'm just making sure. I'm just verifying. Because I don't think Lauren is an adult now. She doesn't have to stay with Sterling anymore. Like, they raised Lauren. Lauren held it down. Sterling is, man, they had Sterling on the ground, man. Sterling wasn't about that life. Oh, she tall. She 5'9". Okay. Embry Anderson. All right. From Baltimore, I wonder if she say 2. Okay. All right. Do look good though. Shout out to Ambria, or should I say Cheryl Baldwin? You know what I'm saying? Cheryl Baldwin. Shout out to her. Look at Sterling. Sterling is like, man, we need to go to our summer house. We need to go to the summer house. Now I got to go back and watch. I don't think. Nah, this ain't like, I don't know, man. I don't think they together. They just staying together to make sure that Lauren is all right. You know, she sleep in the other bedroom. He sleep in one bedroom. She sleep in the other. They roommates. That's all they are. That's all they are, roommates. That's all they are, is roommates. She pay half the rent. He pay half the mortgage. Yeah, they half and half. This 50-50 in here. So I'm going to move into the third bedroom. With Lauren gone, I can move in. I'm just saying, I don't believe that Lauren's mom was safe. You know what I mean? Look, you coming upstairs, you on your cell phone. Imagine getting, nah, Dina girl, I don't know, 33. I don't know where you getting that 33 from. I'm not paying nothing. I don't own this place. I'm not splitting the mortgage. If they sell this place, I'm not getting a part of it. I'm not paying for nothing. I'm just in the third bedroom. Don't mind me. I could buy my own food. Don't mind me. I bring water bottles. I give me a little refrigerator to put in my room. Don't mind me. Just with me and Miss Baldwin are downstairs eating, Sterling, stay upstairs in your room. When we have dinner, stay in your room. We have movie nights, stay in your room. You know, you got the basement with the garage. We got upstairs. You know what I mean? Wait, they don't have under like basements basements in New York, do they? Do they got basements in New York? Like in these brownstones, they got basements, or is like ground level and then up? I don't know. This some rich people shit. I ain't never been in one. Oh, there is basement. Oh well, shit. We get the basement in the first floor. Sterling, you can get upstairs. Matter of fact, I'm gonna take the basement. We're gonna go ahead and put up a wall, and I'm gonna make this into my room down here. I'm just saying, after what we've seen happen to Sterling, Cheryl needs some help. She needs some help around the house. Because think about it. If I was there, let's just hypothetically, if I was there and they had Sterling on the ground and then they put them in the chair while Drew was on FaceTime, what if I would have came, like I just took my shower, I'm coming downstairs, hey, oh shit, and I whoop on Drew? We wouldn't be in this situation now, will we? Think about it. If I was there, we would have been safe. Am I right or am I wrong? If they had one more person there when Drew was there and had them on the couch tied up, I could have saved them. See, you guys were looking at it like I'm trying to get at her. I keep telling y'all, I think she deserves a little bit more than that. So a safety net or something. That's all I'm saying. See, y'all thought I was trying to be involved. I just said she was attractive. I'm just trying to move in and help out around the house. I ain't say nothing about messing with her. Y'all see, y'all always assuming things. Y'all ain't not once say me and her, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna try to get at her. I just said, hey, you need some help around the house. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? Give me a second to explain. But yeah, that's the Lauren story, man. Shout out to Cheryl and Sterling, man. I don't blame you, Sterling, man. Don't get your ass killed over some bullshit, y'all. Don't try to be a hero. Do not, I repeat, do not try to be like me, because I would have been trying to fight that nigga Drew. As soon as Kane left, that one-on-one with Drew, hey, we just gonna have to take our chances. See? Y'all was all jumping to conclusions. See, you was assuming something, but it wasn't even like that. I'm just trying to help out around the house. Who we got next, man? I'm about to get me another simply. Let me know who we got next. We talked about Diana. We talked about Lauren. We still got, of course, Tariq, Brayden. We got the administrative / Justice League. Kane and Drew. Monet's story. Tommy and Tasha, I'll probably put them in the same storyline because they got the flashback together, and it does both of them deal with Tariq this episode too. So. No, I'm not a home wrecker. I'm home security. Did y'all not hear me? Y'all, hey, did y'all not hear me? If I was there, I would have helped with Drew. I would have knocked Drew out. We would have been good to go. What are y'all? I'm not a home wrecker. I'm a home builder, a home protector. That's all I'm trying to do. I just showed y'all the fighting stance in case I got. Listen, if you go back and watch Michael Jackson Beat It, go watch Michael Jackson's Beat It video. Beat it, beat it. No one wants to be defeated. You remember when they tied their hands up and they had to fight 1v1? Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. That's what I'm trying to do. That's what I'm there for. I'm the house protector. That's all. I ain't not once saying I'm trying to get at Lauren's mama. I said she just needs some help around the house. She needs some safety net, some protection, something like that. Because Sterling is working his ass off. He ain't got no fighting skills. Sterling gets up. He got thinking skills, but he ain't got fighting skills. He got make a dollar skills. He ain't got defensive skills. That's it. Some people ain't got that. Now, I ain't got the best defensive skill. Y'all know I got that bad hip, so I can only get you for like maybe a minute, 2 minutes after that. Hey, hold on, nigga. Hey, hold on. Time out, bro. Hold on. No, hey, we can stop fighting for like, give me 3 minutes, nigga. Hold on. Yeah, damn. This nigga whooping my ass at this motherfucker. I need to find a weapon or something. They got a lamp or something I can use in here. All right, man, go to your corner, man. What are you doing over here, man? Hey, Sterling. Call 911, nigga. This nigga whooping my ass, bro. Cheryl. Run. Run. Look, I'm gonna get up. He probably gonna whoop my ass, but after 3 or 4 punches, just run. Go out the front door. I'm gonna distract him. Hell yeah, man. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Let me know who we got next. Man, good times, man. Good times. Oh, man. Hold on real quick. Let me see something. Man, I hope you guys are entertained. Hope you guys are enjoying the show. This is the finale. Oh, man. Calling me Captain Saver Mo. I'll go with that. But it's not Captain Saver Mo. Captain Saver. Oh, it's Captain Saver Home. A home. A heart is a house for love. And Mo's learned, and I've learned that it don't take much to break a heart. Ooh, ooh, don't give up. Yeah, Captain Save a Home. That's the only thing Mo is doing, Captain Save a Home. See, while y'all over here trying to bring down the black community and the black household, I'm trying to build it up. I'm trying to protect it from our own people. Kane, Drew, don't you know you're killing your own people? Don't you know you're killing your own people? That's all I'm trying to do. I'm trying to make this world a better place. Oh, man. Oh, there it go. For some reason, when I left and came back, it said that they were detecting copyright audio, but I'm like, no, I don't know no audio on my live being copyrighted. But it says it's good now. I just had to refresh it. All right, who we got next, y'all? Who we got next, man? Captain Wrecker Home. I like that though. A TV home. I ain't wrecking no home in real life. You got a man, a boyfriend, someone that you on and off with, don't fucking talk to me. I ain't dealing with none of that ignorant shit. I ain't got time to be dealing with all that. And you married, man, fuck all that. In my younger days, Mo may have wild out, but nah, not no more, man. All right, y'all. Who we got next? Who we got next? Yeah, I mean, you know, I still wild out a little bit every now and then. Every now and then, you give me a 50 Hennessy shit, I might step out and hit the stanky leg 1 or 2 times. Do the stanky leg, yeah, you know, I might, you know, it's me now. I ain't lost my touch. You know what I'm saying? I ain't lost. I can do a layup. I can't dunk no more. Can barely shoot the 3. I can still hit a layup now. The finger roll, I can still finesse something. You know, I don't talk like this in real life. I do. I get on here. We get into character. We get into MoedotJ. In real life, it's just Julius. It's just Mo. We get on here, it's MoedotJ. You know, I gotta put on the show. I gotta let y'all know. The stanky leg. Hey, Julius should get out there right now. I get up there, hit that stanky leg. The DJ like, damn, nigga, he done took it back. Like, you damn right. You never forget where you came from, the good old times. I bet you I could dance a whole song and don't spill it. Yeah, what y'all know about that? Bet you I could dance a whole song and don't spill it. Yeah. All right, I'm seeing Drew in the chat. We'll talk about Drew. We'll talk about Drew. Yeah, I still got it. Now, I ain't shot my shot. Let me see. Last time I went out, shoot, I only went out to get something to drink like 3 times, 4 times this year. Was it May? Yeah, maybe like 3 or 4 times. Man, I got shot down maybe like twice. Well, I won't really call them shot down. It's just conversation that didn't lead to nothing. Shit, man, I probably got like, damn, it's sad. I ain't been out enough. I'm probably like 2 for 4 right now this year. I'm probably like 2 for 4 right now. I'm trying to think. Yeah, probably like 2 for 4. Probably like 2 for 4. That ain't that bad. 50%. Yeah, I'll take it. Who we got? Drew? Let me see. When's the first time we see Drew? Mr. Whose Mans is this? The first time we see Drew. Oh, is that the... See, none of the Tejadas, they all had about the same amount of screen time. Except for... Yeah, here we go. Drew Tejada. Now, I will admit, I've been expecting Drew to step it all the way up. Oh, hold on. We got to go back. Drew did have an opening scene moment. Wait, that's Brayden. I thought Drew had a moment in the beginning of the show. Wasn't Drew like deleting pictures or something? Yeah, here we go. I knew Drew had a moment in the beginning to reflect on life. Now, Drew, he going through his phone. Now, it's been at least 4 days, 5, 6 days, maybe a week since he took out Gorda. Was it? It's been 5 days since they killed Gordo. The watermelon Baja Breeze. You get that from Tahoe? I mean, not Tahoe, but Taco Bell. Yeah, you know, I was gonna do some Hennessy tonight, but I was like, man, we ain't gonna do that. We just gonna coast through this. We're gonna have a good little time tonight. So Anthony said it's been about 2 weeks. Now, he got a whole picture roll full of Gordo. Him and Gordo, think about the short amount of time him and Gordo were together. I just told y'all I'm 2 for 4 with the women I tried to get at this year. This nigga met Gordo off of the app, knew that he was a low-key op, knew that they was about to be killing they plug so they could work for him. These Negroes, they done been all about New York City. They taking photos. They known each other maybe a month tops. All these pictures, Gordo sending them some. Now he done killed Gordo. He finally getting ready to delete her. He said, I'm done with this shit, man. Still got love for the mans, but he got to delete the photos. He said, I got to get this out of my life. He deletes the photos. Now it hurts on the inside. It hurts. It hurts. It's like every picture Gordo took, he just sent it to Drew. You got the picture in the morning. He ain't got no shirt on at the top. He's like, what up, Drew? Then he put the tank top on. It's like he's showing his whole day. Look, he's getting dressed. He's like, all right, look, this is my day. Get dressed with me. You know, you be on Instagram. Because I didn't know what the hell GRWM. I didn't know what that meant. I used to like scrolling through Instagram. You know, my shit filled with filth. I'm like, dog, I follow like sports channel and TV, like at the actors and stuff. Why am I seeing all these women on my feed, Instagram? Show me some shit. I always got to get tagged in all the motherfucking power posts because y'all don't show me that shit. Y'all show me the filth. This nigga did a GRWM. Get ready with me. I said, that's what that means? GRW. I was always wondering what the hell did GRWM mean? I had to Google it. I said, GRM. What the fuck is GRWM? GRWM. Meaning, get ready with me. I was like, what the fuck? That's what that is? Because they were always getting dressed. I'm like, why on my Instagram, all it is like girls getting dressed. I'm like, all I follow is the actors from Power, 50 Cent, and then some people that I know. I said, what is this GRWM stuff? This nigga, well, I don't know if he got his shirt off. He look like he might have a jacket on, but he's like, this is how my day go. Man, I could send a DM. I sent a DM to this one lady maybe 2 weeks ago. That motherfucker sitting there for a week. I went in there and said, unsend. I went in there and said, unsend. Then I went to the page and said, oh, I liked all of these. Unlike, unfollow, nigga. A week? Who you think I am? A week? Shit. When y'all hit me up, I respond within 24 hours, 48 hours. I ain't waiting no week for that shit. Drew gets a whole camera roll. I can't even get a scene on Instagram. These niggas in the dope game wilding the fuck out. Drew don't give a damn. Drew's like, man, fuck it. I got to delete these pictures. It's time to move on. Oh, yeah. You better believe I use the unsend button. Oh, you lame. You unsend. No, I'm not lame, nigga. I'm using the options that Instagram gave me. If they didn't want me to have the capability of unsending my message, they wouldn't have gave me the option to unsend my message. Just like I give you guys an option to hit that like button and subscribe button, or you can go ahead and support the channel and hit that Cash App, MoedotJ. But it's easy to hit a like and to subscribe. You know, I got a membership on here, but I don't even ask people for that because y'all know I get on here to entertain y'all. The money is cool, but hey, man, it's fun to get on here. That's why I just ask for a like and a subscribe. But Drew got to delete these pictures. I can't even get a response. And he murking people. Drew got all these options. Drew killing people. This is Drew's story, y'all. We got to tell the truth. Drew got all kinds of options. Drew getting on dating apps. That motherfucker bing, 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 bing. That motherfucker ringing up. I get on the dating app. I'm trying to scroll on the girl. They ain't responding. I said, I ain't doing this. What is this? I had a dating app one time in life. I said, man, I don't know about this shit. It's kind of whack. But this is when I was overseas. I'm like, yeah, I'm good on this. I need the old fashioned get on out and meet somebody face to face. Nah, that ain't petty. That ain't petty. Hey, Kendall, if you send a message, if you right now send, like, if you send somebody a text message and you spell a word wrong, are you going back and fixing it? Yes or no? Are you going back and fixing the word that you typed wrong? If you're sending an email to your boss or to a potential client, if you mess up on a word and you notice it, are you going back? Are you spell checking a report that you turn in? Ms. Zoe said, I hate typos. So if you have a typo, are you going back and fixing that? Why are you going back and fixing that? Oh, because you have the option to do that. That is your right to go back and fix that. I sent this message. Oh, I was tripping that day, man. I shouldn't have sent that. Why did I even send that? My bad. My bad. I thought you was somebody else. I thought you was a woman of the people. I thought you was going to respond to me, but you didn't. So let me go ahead and unsend this because obviously it's not that important to you. So let me go ahead and unsend it. I'm just saying I'm utilizing the option. Do you put your car in reverse or do you drive forward everywhere? No, you put it in reverse because that's an option that's available to you. Do you turn your AC on when it's hot? Yes, you do, because that's an option available to you. That's all I'm saying. Yeah. If I'm like Ms. Zoe said, if I'm on Instagram right now and I'm scrolling and I accidentally type a photo and I like it, oh, I'm untapping it. I'm like, whoa, I ain't mean to like that shit. That's it. I'm just utilizing the options provided to me. But I'm saying all that because Drew has been waiting 2 weeks to get rid of these photos. It's hard for, you know what I'm saying? It's hard for us in real life. Drew on here wilding out, killing it, man. Self-reflection. He got to move on. He got to move forward. You got to move forward. That's all. And the only reason we got down that path is because we found out what GRWM means. For all of my older folks, us grown folk that don't know nothing, this is, I'm gonna show y'all, this is what it means. You know, I'm not good with acronyms. But yeah, GRWM stands for Get Ready With Me. These videos are popular across the platforms. Like, I didn't know what that meant literally until like maybe 2 weeks ago. I Googled, I said, what the fuck is GRWM? Get ready with me. I don't want to get ready with you. I'm trying to find some articles or something to talk about on my fucking channel. I'm not trying to get ready with nobody. They over there putting on workout shit to just go sit in the kitchen. And go work out then. We want to see the workout now. Now you got me hooked. All right, let me see if she got a part 2. Let me see if she got a part 2. If not, then damn, let me go ahead and unsend this. I was looking for a part 2. Oh yeah, the outfit of the day. I found out what that was. Like the KT, the kicks of the day. I was like, what the fuck is all of this shit, man? I don't understand none of this stuff, man. I be Googling. I'm like, man, nah, I'm good on that. Man, we gotta get back to Drew's story. Y'all got me sidetracked again. See what y'all be doing? Kendall knows what to do. Kendall knows, like, all right, watch this. I'm gonna throw Mo off. I'm gonna give him a reality check. And then she know once she responds, I look at that like, what the hell Kendall talking? Now I gotta go talk about something else because Kendall did that. Kendall did that, y'all. My bad. My bad, y'all. We back on track. We got these photos. Drew's got to self-reflect. He got to delete them, man. Got to get Gordo out of his life. Look at him. Tamika said, I'm old. Yeah, Tamika, I don't be knowing none of that. I sit here, I'll Google it. Drew's looking at himself. What have I became? What have I done? What would Poppy do? Is Monet really on my side? Why would she kill Zeke? Why would she set up Poppy? Who had me set up by GTG? Why? Why is my life like this? Why? Why would my mom play us to have Poppy set up and then have me kill the love of my life? Why? Why? We all got to sit down and ask ourselves sometimes, why? Why? Why me? How did I end up in all of this? Diana ain't got these issues. Kane ain't got these issues. Why is it every time someone comes in my life, I got to get rid of them? It's up to me to delete them. It's up to me to right the wrongs of the family. Why? Why do I have to do this? Why is it me? Every single time. It was me crying. Me admitting to getting rid of Gordo on YouTube. Whose man's is this? It was me. I know I fucked up, but I tell you one thing. The old me dead and gone, dead and gone. He deleted the pictures of Gordo to let you know that it ain't a game no more. The old Drew is gone. The new Drew is here, and he ain't playing fair. AKA, whatever needs to be done, Drew is going to get it done. Yeah. Drew's story is deeper than we thought. My girl Tamara Allen is in here. You know, you got to roll the R's in the name. Tamara. Yeah, you got to roll the R's in there. A lot of R's. It's my girl, y'all. Now it goes Zeke, Zeke, Kane, Drew, and then Diana. Diana's the youngest. So they're opposite of Raquel and her brothers. How she had Marvin and then her and then Lou. Now, everyone's been telling me that Kane's never had any love. But if you remember episode 4 and 5, I was the one saying that no one has ever supported Drew. Everyone has always been against everything that Drew's got going on. They exclude him from things. He was supposed to be next in line. He's supposed to be expanding the footprint with Poppy in the streets, but he was instead getting footprints on his back by GTG. No one ever supported Drew. Drew got his ass whooped for the gang. Drew had to kill the love of his life for the gang. Drew lost Everett for the gang. Everything Drew's been doing and losing is for the gang. The Tejadas. Drew, yeah, he's been messing up doing his own thing, but that's what these kids all do. Every single teenager we seen on here, every kid that we see on here, they all do their own thing, but we all did our own thing also. But Drew, no one ever supported him. No one really gave a fuck about what Drew was doing. Drew wasn't going to be nothing up under Monet except for an assistant to Zeke. No one ever supported Drew. Now, when we tell Drew's story, I'm on Drew's side. But no one's ever put any thought in behind, hey, man, let's see how Drew is doing. Kane at least got close with Poppy. Diana and Monet, they had their dynamic, but she was cool with Poppy. Drew was just Drew. Drew was just Drew. He wasn't in on none of the plans. He didn't really know, well, he didn't know Noma at all in the beginning. Drew was just Drew. Drew was the assistant. Remember, Drew was the assistant to Lorenzo at one point. He had no role. Even last year when Lorenzo got out, Drew was just there tagging along. He's never had any support or anything from the family. Yeah, Anthony, Drew took a lot of L's. It is all because of the family. Everything's coming from the gang. Everything. We at the crib now, though. We at the crib now, and they doing their little argument, their little back and forth. And remember, I told you, no one supported Drew or loved Drew like any of the other characters. That's why he's saying Kane a mama's boy. You heard last week when he called him out. That's why Poppy let you in charge. Everyone got a relationship with somebody except for Drew. All of Drew's relationships are external from the family. He's been dealing with all these problems on his own, even though he don't need to. I mean, he's been doing it though. He talking bad to Kane too. Oh, you a mama's boy. No, we need to get out here. We need to slide, you bitch ass nigga. Kane calling him a NBA housewife. That's messed up, man. They ain't had to do my boy Drew like that. Damn, I can't find it. I can't find it. But I seen it. And I was wondering what everybody was talking about. But right now, the two brothers, they going at it with each other because they both have different ideas of what needs to be done and how they're going to handle the situation. They don't want to be at it with each other, but they got to be at it with each other. And luckily, Diana is here to stop all the nonsense. Let them know, hey, man, Monet is the one we should have beef with. She's the bad one, y'all. And we come to find out that Drew is starting to take a back seat to Diana. Drew is starting to look at Diana and lean on her for the guidance that they need throughout the streets. But Diana is playing the role of, hey, man, we need to stick together, man. We all we got. We family. That's it. Monet's trying to play both of us. All three of us. We got to do something about it. Kane leaves, and now Drew is in here talking to Diana. Do you think that the relationship is scarred between Drew and Kane? Or do you think that this is just a regular brotherly conversation? You know, sometimes it gets heated, but ain't nothing going to happen out of it. Or do y'all think that this right here is like, man, this is where these two going to start going separate ways? Because we know Drew and Diana are playing everybody. But, I mean, it's for the family, though. For the kids, at least. Sibling rivalry. That's what I was looking at. But I was always wanting Drew to be the one to step up. And I thought that's what we were going to see here. Of course, maybe Diana was going to break it up. But I thought Drew was going to be the one putting all these plans together. He was recommending it, but Diana was the actual one that said, all right, this is how we going to do it. So she's trying to step up. But all of this might be out of spite for fucking how Monet's been treating her, though. Hunter said Drew got to redeem himself, doing a whole lot of goofy business. Fact. He said he should have tightened up Paul's after he got shot. See, for me, that's what I was wanting to see between these two. I wanted to see these two go at it. You know what I'm saying? I want to see them branch off and do their own thing and go at it. Even though I like how the brother dynamic is, these two, I can see them going at it with each other. But that was a low blow, though. Come on, Kane. That was a low blow. It was a good comeback, though. The NBA Housewives was a good comeback, but that was a low blow. You know what I'm saying? That was something you got to tell your brother that, like, when y'all joking around. You can't be in a serious moment when y'all niggas is going at it with each other. That's a low blow there. Because now you're trying to make it seem like it's supposed to hurt. You know what I'm saying? You that's a low blow right there, Kane. Now, if y'all joking around, like, man, you fucking NBA housewife, that's different. Y'all joking around, but this is a serious moment. You can't say that because that's how you really feeling right now. But this is Kane Tejada, and that's how he's really feeling right now. He basically saying, Drew, man, you acting soft out here, man. Ever don't want you? Whose man's is this? Drew should have went ahead and threw that punch. Now you can't hit your brother in the face. You got to give him a chest shot. But yeah, you got to go ahead and throw that punch right now, Drew. There ain't no coming back from that. That ain't no jokey joke. That ain't no jokey joke. He for real right now. You gotta slide. You gotta get him one time. Y'all gotta tussle at least, wrestle. You gotta like at least tussle. You know what I'm saying? I'll always remember my two cousins stayed with us. They were older than us. They was in high school. Me and my brother were in elementary. They stayed with us. Me and my brother were downstairs playing the Super Nintendo. We young too. We in elementary. And me and my brother used to hang around the house just in our drawers. Tidy whities. That's all we used to hang. Like, you go take your bath, you go take your shower, you get out, you just on your tidy whities, especially when my parents ain't there. You know, you just chilling. We go downstairs, we playing the game. We got our bag of Doritos. We got the 2-liter of Sprite. We tearing that motherfucker up. We pulling the whole thing. And then upstairs, all you hear is doom, doom. Hey, man, what the fuck? So me and my brother, we go upstairs to see what's going on because only one of my cousins was at the house at the time. Now, we didn't have a Sega Genesis, but my oldest cousin, he did because he was working. We go upstairs. They in the living room. They going at it too. Boom, boom, boom. They fighting. They done slid the couch. Like the couch and got pushed out the way. And me and my brother, we laughing. But, you know, we only get a limited amount of time to play the game. Because once he gets home, that's when playing the Super Nintendo's over with. He going to try to hop on and play a game. So it's like me and my brother got to watch. But while we upstairs, we run upstairs because we hear them wrestling. They in the living room. Boom, boom, boom. They going at it. These two Negroes, they were in the living room fighting because my oldest cousin, when he got home, he wanted to watch the TV, but his brother was watching something on VHS, or it may have been the opposite way around. Maybe he wanted to watch a tape or something that he brought home, but they were fighting over who was going to watch the TV. So me and my brother, we were in the living room, we like watching it through the side of the wall because like there was a couch here, and then there was a couch on the wall. It was the longer couch. So me and my brother, we like watching my little brother behind the couch, and they in there going at it. But then the couch ended up getting pushed. So we ran downstairs. We hopped back on the game for like 5 more minutes. Them niggas was still up there going at it. We came back up there and probably watched, like, no lie, probably like another 5 minutes. So this is probably like over 20 minutes. Them niggas was going at it upstairs. They wasn't like punching each other in the face. And they would punch each other. They were wrestling. I was like, man, I hope they don't break no shit. But then me and my brother ran back downstairs, and sure enough, my cousin came down there and took the controllers from us, and that was the end of us playing Super Nintendo. We had to watch him play, but we didn't want to watch him play, so we went outside. We went outside, man. We just trying to play Super Nintendo. That's all we was trying to do. Damn. Good times, man. But yeah, they was up there going at it for about 20 minutes. And Diana tells Drew, listen, we all we got, bro. But we need to get Tariq. Get him to kill Ma. Get Kane to kill Tariq. Drew's looking like, what? It's the only way we can do this, Drew. It's the only way we can get from up under this. They thinking about killing Monet, y'all. Now, we don't see Drew again until they masked up and they go in. See, I wish I was here. I was trying to see who she was calling, too. It looks like it's only 3 letters on there. Does that say M-O-E? M-O-E. I don't know. That might say Mo. I gotta rewatch it. No, it's a true story. Yeah. Hey, I'm on a live. Don't say no reckless shit. What happened that day we was playing Super Nintendo? What was going on upstairs?
What you mean?
When we were young, we were playing Super Nintendo. We heard something going on upstairs. What did we go up there and see? Don't give out the names. What did we see going upstairs in the living room?
Hold on, wait. Whose house we at?
Sonny.
Super Nintendo.
Yeah, it was GB and T-Boz. What were they doing in the living room? Huh?
When he was fighting?
Yeah, when they was in the wrestling, they was in the living room wrestling.
It was gonna be some furniture moving that day. What?
Hey, now I'm telling them on live, like we were kids, and we came upstairs. We playing the Super Nintendo in our drawers. They was in there fighting for like 20 minutes over the TV.
Oh, for the TV show?
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I ain't want nothing, man. I just wanted to tell them because, I got to confirm my story. They be thinking I'm just making up this shit.
Nah, it's all right.
Nah, all right, bro. I love you, man. All right. Yeah, tell y'all, man, them stories be real. Man, they was up there fighting for like 20 minutes. And you see he had ass Woodhouse. Man, niggas used to be fighting all the time in the crib. Shit at the house, that's what we did. Like my younger brother and my cousin, not them, because like I said, everybody used to stay at our house. So one summer, my little brother, that was my little brother, him and my cousin, like my best friend, because we a year apart, and he's my aunt's only son. So me and him were real close. My brother and him, they got to fighting because the same cousins was at the crib, and we was watching them. We was watching them in the dining room. We had it. Our dining room wasn't an actual dining room. We just took the table and stuff out, and we used it as like an extra room. So my brother ended up fighting my cousin in there because my little brother kept saying our older cousin was about to die while he was playing the game. He said, "Man, don't say that, man." My brother slapped that nigga in the back of the head. They went in the kitchen and got to it. Them niggas was fighting in the kitchen. Pow, pow. I'm in there laughing like, damn, they going at it too. Because I ain't had nothing to do with it. As long as they ain't hit each other in the face, fuck it. And plus, man, I'm only a year older. Like, man, my older cousin got to break that up. My mama came in there. She heard them boys in there fight. She came in there with the belt and laid that thing on everybody. I'm on the couch. I'm back on the couch like this. I got my feet up in the couch too. Like, shit, I ain't got nothing to do that. I don't need to get hit with that belt. That's between them two knuckleheads right there. But, I ain't no snitch, so I ain't say what happened. She said, what were they in there fighting for? I said, I don't know. I was watching the game. Facts. And then my mom made them two niggas hug for like 5 minutes. They had to sit in the kitchen in the corner that they were fighting in. They had to hug each other. After they got whooped. Now look, Juden came in here. He done whooped on Sterling. Everybody said Mo is a home wrecker. No, Mo is a home saver. I would have came. Look, Sterling ain't even, man. They knocked Sterling out so bad. This nigga got his hands on his hip, bro. This is a new right here. I've never seen anything like this in life. He got knocked out and went into the hands on the hip position. I've never seen this in life, and I'm just now noticing this. This is another level. I told you about getting hit in the back of the head, whether it's pistol whip. They said that Tariq got hit by a lamp. If you get hit in the back of the head in the Power universe, it is the next closest thing to dying. You're better off getting shot, because if you get hit in the head, it's just unresponsive. For some reason, this nigga got knocked out and went to hands on hip. That is a horrible way to get your ass whooped. This nigga is knocked out trying to figure out what the fuck is going on. What the hell did we get into? That nigga on the floor. The only thing that's going on, you got dreams. They be seeming realistic. In his mind, he's thinking, what the fuck is going on? I really should have hired that nigga Mo to move in here and protect us. I done got my ass knocked out off some bullshit. I've never seen anyone get their ass knocked out and go into hands on hip. That's just impossible. Normally you see people with like their hands here, maybe like this. You know what I'm saying? But hands on hips. They say your subconscious mind, man, it ain't nothing to play with. It ain't nothing to play with. Because his mind was still working. It's like a chicken with his head cut off. His mind was thinking, what the fuck did we just do? What are we into? You trying to figure out what the hell happened? What the hell just happened to me? Your body can't move, but your brain still thinking. Your brain thinking, nigga, I told you. I told you. But you would fall into that peer pressure listening to Cheryl and Lauren. You should have did what the brain told you. Get the fuck out of here. Mm-hmm. After they told y'all ass to leave because Lauren was dead, don't come back to the fucking house. Why would you come back to the house when they told you to leave the house because Lauren is dead and niggas is after Lauren? Why would you come back to the house, Sterling? See, if I was there at the house, I would have told Sterling, there's no reason to be here, Sterling. The DEA and the U.S. State Attorney told you not to be at the house. Sterling, what are you doing here? If you'd have just listened to your brain and not your heart. Listen, they told you in Arthur, it's a simple message and it comes from the heart. Believe in yourself, and that's the place to start. And I said, hey, what a wonderful kind of day. Yeah, we can learn and laugh and play and get along with each other. He didn't do none of that. You got to listen to your heart. Listen to the beat. Listen to the rhythm of the streets. Open up your eyes. They told you to stay the fuck away from the house, Sterling. You get knocked out, hands on hip, and your brain is trying to tell you what the hell didn't happen. Use your brain. That's all you had to do. Stay away. Y'all haven't even seen Lauren yet. Stay away. What are you back at the house for? They said go. This is Drew's story, but we looking at you. We didn't even notice this originally. Hands on hip. Come on, man. Come on, man. Now, Santa said, I got to finish the song. Now, I got to try to keep my voice, man. You already hear it cracking a little bit. Yeah, I got to try to keep a little bit of my voice. We only 2.5 hours in. Hit that like button. Hit the subscribe button if you do. We got about 2.5, 3 hours, 4 hours left. I got to try to keep a little bit of the voice. You know what I'm saying? I got other songs that we might, you know what I'm saying? We might integrate a lot of songs tonight. We don't even know. I got to integrate some Tina Turner. Was it Tina Turner? Yeah, Tina Turner, R.I.P. to her. R.I.P. to her. Damn. But yeah, you gotta let me keep a little bit of the voice. I can give you like a half a verse maybe, depending on the song. Yeah, we got some Tina Turner song. I might have to get some lyrics though. I mean, for the most part, like a couple of the big ones I know. Of course, I know. Make wheels keep on turning. Sterling got his ass knocked out by Drew and Kane. You already know what time it was. Here we go. Yeah, they done snuck in here and knocked this nigga Sterling ass out. They came in here, whooped Sterling's ass. Cheryl, she didn't even know what was going on. This nigga didn't even scream or something. Cheryl, help! He just on the ground, hands on hip. He just on the ground. And Drew is over here taking the penitentiary pose. Look. Is this Drew or Kane? No, let me see. I gotta verify which one is which. All right, this is Kane here. Man, look at this. He over here taking the penitentiary pose in front of hands on hip. Damn, Sterling. But fuck it, we on Drew's story right now. Drew done knocked this nigga out. Bow. They looking over at Cheryl. Cheryl, she's scared as hell, thinking, damn, we should have hired that security dude, Mo, that I met over at the store. But we didn't. And now Sterling is on the ground, knocked out. And Drew was on FaceTime wilding out. Drew think he Ja Morant with that. He said, oh, camera on, let me show you something. We got him, Kane. We got him. We got him, Kane. Why, man? Now, you see, Drew was the only one that was not involved with the shootout. Drew knew the plan. Oh, did we see Drew in the... No, it's not in this one. It's in... So Drew wasn't at the house during the shootout because he was smart. He was supposed to be at the condo. Drew didn't want to have anything to do with this. Because remember, the plan was to get Monet to stay in the car and have Tariq come over there, take her out. But instead, Drew was at the condo. And we found out the whole plan, and we know about the D special, you know what I'm saying? That 4850 special with the red hair. They want to know what the hell are they going to do. He's like, man, look, let's use that nigga Tariq, man. Let's try to set it up. She said, oh, no, we can't do that. And then Diana starts taking control. Now, I was expecting to see Drew be the one to start putting these plans together. He recommended it, and she said, this is what we're going to do. No. This is what we're going to do. We're going to do it this way. We're going to do it this way. It said Drew sent that pose to Everett. He sent the photo to Drew. I mean, Drew sent this shit to... Oh, man. Hey, chill. That's some funny shit, man. He sent that motherfucker to Drew. I mean, to Everett, like, yeah, nigga, what up, nigga? Tell that white boy I can fight, nigga. Oh, golly. Dog, I got real tears, man. Oh, man. Oh, shit. This nigga Drew sending poses to Everett. This nigga thinking he Ja Morant. The camera come out. He exposing the gun. Golly, Drew. You are fucking up, man. I was expecting you to step up. You fucking up, man. Oh, goodness. Oh, dog. That's some funny shit, Kendall. That nigga sent the picture to Everett. Why is this nigga even posing like this? Dog, why are you posing like stand up, nigga? He's knocked out, bruh. This nigga said, nah, hell no. When Kane come in here, I'm gonna show Kane I'm about it. That nigga in there like nigga. This nigga's in that motherfucker. Get your bitch ass up, nigga. He said when Kane come in here, nigga, I'm about to be looking cool as hell, nigga. What? Nigga, I would have been sitting on the couch, nigga. I would have been, if I'm gonna look cool, I'm gonna sit on the couch. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna sit on the couch like this. I'm gonna have one leg crossed like this. I'm sitting on the couch with mine. What do you think? Should I sit on the couch with it, or should I do the prison pose? I should have a gun like this on the couch. You know what I'm saying? I should be on the couch like this. Hold on. Let me make it look cool. I should be on the couch like this, and when Kane come in, yeah, nigga, what's up? This nigga, what are you posing for, nigga? This is stupid shit. This nigga Drew said, wait till Kane come here and see this one. Oh. The fuck, man. Oh. Damn, Kendall. I ain't even thinking that. He sent that shit to Everett, bro. Oh. Dog, Drew, you got me crying, man. Hey, man, everybody shout out to Kendall, man. Shout out to Kendall. Michael said he probably put the hands on his he staged the body. Oh man. All right. I noticed. I was like, man, all right, he's taking the prison pose. Why? Can anybody justify this real quick? Can anybody justify, like, what are we doing, Drew? Seriously. Oh man. Oh man. All right, man. We gotta get back on the storyline, man. Damn, Drew. All right, so we find out 4 days ago they put this plan in play, and we already know about the Diana special. Well, at least the plan is in play right now, and Kane's going to take out Tariq. And the last thing we see from Drew is him in the crib. Well, not the crib, but the warehouse. They go into the warehouse and they had a little shootout. He in here, and he really believes that Tariq did this. That's what Diana said. Caleb, we were trying to figure that out too, man. Like, who knew where Kate lived at? Unless it was in the letter. Maybe it was in the letter and we just didn't hear that whole part. I mean, I don't know. But yeah, we see them in here and we see Drew firing off at them, man. That's my boy Drew's story, man. That's my boy. Is Drew going to step up? All right, for Drew, do you think that Drew is going to be next in line? Or does Diana kind of have an advantage because she might be closer to Noma? You know what I mean? Who could you see stepping up and being like the most important in the family? Kane is shot. It's just Diana and Drew at this point. Because we don't know what's going to happen with Kane. Yeah, but I mean, even if it's public records, Diana didn't know who Tommy was, just Monet. And with public records, how they wouldn't have known who like Tommy's mom. Maybe we'll find out in season 4, man. Maybe we'll find out season 4. But yeah, that's a Drew story right there. Good old Drew. He done made it out. All right, we got Tariq, Kane, Justice League, and then the administrative. Because Tommy and Tasha, I'm putting those in Tariq's story. Oh man. Oh yeah, I forgot about Brayden. My bad. No disrespect to Brayden. He didn't call the body last week. He came in here and got the bucking. Yeah, let's talk about Brayden. Yeah, let's do Brayden's story next. Because Kane. Hold on, what did Kane have going on? They did the robbery. Now we'll knock out. We'll knock out Kane's story because it's just along the lines of Drew's and Diana's. That way we won't have to jump back around and do their story. We can just knock it out. Because it's pretty much the same exact thing. He ain't around until what? The robbery? The robbery of the Westons. The argument at the house. The shootout. Yeah, he didn't really have much either. Yeah, let's do Kane's story. Just so we can get that out the way and we ain't got to come back and talk about none of the Tejadas. Because we mentioned Monet. And Monet didn't really have a... Well, damn. No, we got Monet's story too. Damn. So all of the Tejadas, they all had small parts. They literally had like 25% and they just... We'll do Kane, then Monet, and then we'll do Tariq, the administrative group, Justice League. Or we'll leave Tariq for last because, you know, it's the end of his season. Yeah, we'll do that. So we'll do Monet and Kane, administrative Justice League, and then Tariq. Oh, and then Brayden. Brayden before Tariq. There we go. Good old Kane and Monet. We'll start with Monet because she got the beef with Noma. They gonna get it cracking this season. Well, at least we thought they were. Everybody's been anticipating this rivalry between the two. Mm-mm-mm. Were you guys expecting more between Monet and Noma? Were you expecting more? Or was this good enough between the two, especially with how we know it ended for Monet? No, I was fight. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. That was one. That's why I couldn't put this up like a 10 or anything like that. I got it like a 9.5, 9, but I was wanting more between these two. I wanted to see them interact a little earlier in the season though. That was my only thing I was looking at, like the Monet story. I was like, man, I wish her and Monet would at least battled or something. You know, give us a battle, and then maybe they squash their beef for something. But they just came in here and they got to talking. I'm like, man, come on now. Can we do a little better than that? But let me, man, look at all that work in here. Monet thinks she's about to come in here and just move all this work. Young nigga, move that dope. Young nigga, move that dope. That's what she said she's about to come in here and do. Now, Noma's looking like, all right, are you really going to be able to do all of this? I thought she barely even knew about Zeke. It seemed like she knew everything about Zeke. Monet came in here. Patting her down, but you know we got that thing in the boot. We got to keep one in the boot. The self-reflection showed us. Monet put one in that boot. A little deuce in the boot. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Little deuce ain't nothing. Ain't gonna knock him down, but it's gonna hold him off for a little bit. It's gonna make him rethink rushing. Get him in the right spot. You can do some damage to that little toot. The noisy cricket. You see how the noisy cricket worked on Men in Black, man. Lay it down. Ping, ping, ping. But they come in and they start discussion about Dante Spears, aka Mecca, aka Global Snitch. Monet cuts all that off. She said, look, man, I ain't got nothing to do with that shit. I don't know nothing about that shit. We gonna let a nigga come between us? I said, oh, she about that business. She ain't playing around, is she? She really about that life. All right. Oh, okay, I respect it. She shows the ring. That's $5.5 million. Obi's listening to this, and he already despises the Tejadas. He's kind of like us. He got those spidey senses. Good sense of smell, but he can sense when the devil's around, he knows. Devil done came in here with that red hair, and he's like, listen, your kids don't even fuck with you, and you want us to believe that you can solve all the problems for Noma when we don't know what happened to Dante? But Zeke died, you got a kid, and you want to tell her to keep her family away from the dope game if possible because of what happened to yours? Something ain't adding up here. Now, Obi's been peeping the game. We know he's been paying attention. We got to kind of question his loyalty, though, because, you know, he did switch up on Noma just for a quick second. Even though she's delaying on his green cards, he did switch up on her. But these two come together, and they realize we got more in common than we thought we did. Just saying. Just saying. That is true, Kendall. You would think Noma would know that Effie's locked up because Effie is a part of the organization, or as Obi would say, the enterprise. Or maybe she didn't, just didn't care. But Monet is finessing her, though. Monet is flipping it like, hey, look, let's just put me in charge. I'll make sure everything gets handled. You know what I'm saying? If you need this done, yeah, a little bit of Monica in my life. A little what need is all I need. Obi's never trust anybody, though. And that's how I like the show to be. She pulls out that ring, tells her a little bit about Dante. Monet ain't trying to hear that shit. Let's get this money. Put the work in the street. As soon as the work hit the city, we moved it. That's it. And out of nowhere, Noma hears everything that Monet's saying, and she turns, and then she slices my boy Obi's face. I said, how did this conversation go from y'all getting money and fuck Dante to slashing up my boy's face? Why she slashing on my boy's face? He ain't did nothing to nobody. She cut him up and said, "You still gonna work for me?" I know Monet was like, "Damn, this is some different shit. I ain't want to come do all of this. I just came to move some work." Not LH. We haven't got to Brayden yet. We're gonna do the Tejada storyline. Boom, 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 jump around. Then we're gonna go over to Tariq's side of Rico. Then we're gonna go into the administrative group, Justice League, but Tariq will be last. So we'll do Brayden before the administrative group. And I'm looking like, what she stab Obi for? Obi ain't did nothing. Yeah, he may have stalled you out a little bit, but he ain't did nothing. He ain't trying to hurt nobody. What she do my boy like that for, man? Monet is really thinking, man, I didn't come here for all of that. I just want to move to work. The bricks here on the wall, that's all I want to do. I just want to get my hands on it, get it in the street. Then it's her first day on the job. She shows back up to the warehouse. All right, listen up, y'all. Each and every one of you will, and I repeat, will, and I won't say it again, will be reporting to me. Each and every one of you, even you, Brayden, even you, you're going to be reporting to me. Now, nobody wants to work up under her. Brayden's like, damn. Drew's looking like, man, hell no, I ain't working for Monet. He about to try to get the hell up out of here. Look, he don't want nothing to do with it. And this is one of the reasons why Drew called Kane a mama's boy. Because he tried to leave. He was like, nah, man, don't leave, man. Stay here. Stay here. Drew don't want none of that. Obi stands up for Monet and says, if you can answer the Noma, you'll answer the Noma, and you'll answer the Monet. Yeah, if you can answer the Noma, then you can answer the Noma and Monet. Drew, Kane, get your asses back in the street. Tariq, Brayden. I don't really know what you niggas can do now, but get out there and make it happen. Figure out something. Figure out something. But real quick, Tariq, let me holler at you before you get up out of here. So she pulls Tariq out to the side. Then she pulls a gun on him and basically tells him, listen, both of your O's, they better not be doing no talking. Effie, got to get rid of her. Lauren, got to get rid of her. Tariq, what you doing? You trying to play me, nigga? You think I'm one of these fools out here? You think I'm Effie and Diana and Lauren? You can't play me, nigga. I do the playing. You must not know how many bodies I got up under my belt, nigga. I'm knocking niggas off, nigga. Last week, I murked a nigga. Week before that, I murked Lorenzo, nigga. After that, I killed a nigga named God, nigga. I'm doing this. Don't play with me, Tariq. This is not the time nor the place. Don't play with me, Tariq. Tariq's like, yes, ma'am. He can't do nothing. He can't do nothing right now. Monet done pulled that little pistol out on. She got the long nails on too, so you know she gripping that whole thing. That's the whole thing. It ain't the fingertip that she uses the whole thing. Now you know when people say they trigger finger itching, that's what they talking about. They talking this is a trigger finger. This is the whole trigger finger. You just, that's all you need. That the little just a tip. That's all you need. Pause. That's all you need. Just a little tip. That's all you need. Monet said, "No, nigga, this one for real." She hooked that motherfucker in there and she like, yeah, Tariq, what's up? She got the nails on. She ain't playing around. She trying to take Tariq's head off because she's top, the HBIC up under Noma, though. She the number 2 HBIC. She came out with that Thule and said, oh, no. Them hoes got to go. Each and every one of them. Now, I'm thinking Tariq about to do something. Ain't no way Tariq about to get punked like this. Nah, man, not Tariq St. Patrick, not Baby Ghost. And then she called him out. She said, "You told Kane I killed Lorenzo?" He said, "Why the fuck would I do that?" He said, "Nah, nigga, that ain't the answer. Wrong answer. You know you done fucked up, right? Wrong answer. Why you tell him that?" He said, I didn't. I promise." It's like, yeah, well, you need to handle them girls. I'm gonna get on your ass, Tariq. And then we realized that Tariq ain't about it. Tariq ain't about it.
I'm not even built like that, Tommy. That ain't even me, yo.
Them bullets should have been flying, Tariq. Fuck what Obi talking about. Fuck what Obi talking about. Let them things fly, man. She just chumped you. She just told you that you a little bitch ass nigga. She said you ain't shit. You need to handle some business or I'm going to handle some business. Tariq should let that iron fly, man. I'm thinking Tariq about to pop, 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 pop. Hell no. Obi saved his ass. But guess what Monet does? She hops in the whip, though. And the first thing she asks, "Diana, I don't know where you been at, but I need you to call back and I need that information. Is Tariq St. Patrick a snitch?" Is Tariq St. Patrick a snitch? What y'all thinking? Monet ain't playing around, though. I tell you that. If Monet is alive, I know we ain't there yet, but if she is alive in next season, I wonder if she's going to figure out that Diana set this up. The next time we see him, Monet and Kane, they pull up to the Weston's house. Now, Brayden got his own issues going on, but Monet shows up and she ain't playing no games. Now, they want their money back. They want their money back, not today, but today. You know what I mean? Not today, but today. Like, if I tell you I want something today, I want it like right now today. Not today, like later on today. I want it now today. Not today, but today. That's when I want it. Monet shows up. He said, "Who are you people?" "You people?" "Well, we're here on behalf of the Tejada organization, aka the Enterprise. We want our money." He said, "We ain't got that kind of money right now. Not liquid. We can't pay nobody back. Not right now." She said, "Okay." These pictures around here, they look good. There goes the neighborhood, y'all. They didn't tow up the neighborhood. He's like, "Look, Ma, here go a picture for you. He even got your name on it, Monet." She said, "Oh, yeah, that's it right there, Monet." I said, "Damn, man, this is a highway robbery." Hey, how many pictures y'all think they should have took? Because they had $2 million. They had $2 million. That watch in one picture ain't $2 million. How many pictures are y'all taking? We gonna take probably that big one. Probably these two on the side. Let me see. It looked like some nice pieces in there too. The one over this. Maybe take the chandelier. Nah, this just seemed like a regular portrait. No, we good on that one. Damn. Man, they done got robbed. Sometimes it be like that, man. Damn. What would y'all rather they take? Your watch that's been passed down through the family, or one of your photos? Well, one of your pieces of artwork. What would you rather they take? The watch or some of your artwork? I'm thinking, man, I'd rather they take my watch than the artwork. Then I'm gonna move it. I can take it. Hey, at the time, you just gotta have somebody hold down. I need to add home invasion and armed robbery to Kane's plus false imprisonment. Hey, but he's getting away with all of this though. Who all has Kane? Yeah, Kane has robbed several people. Yeah, we're gonna, matter of fact, when we get to Kane, we're gonna talk about how many people he robbed. Because he robbed several people. We've seen him do a lot of robbing, actually. Yeah, we need to count how many times Kane robbed. Off the top of my head, I can think of 4 times, including this one. Did Kane steal over 4 times? I know 4 times for sure that he robbed. Y'all think it's over or under 4? Or am I tripping? Because I can remember 4 for sure. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, OT, but I can only think of 4 off the top of my head. We got this incident. We got the jewelry store. We got when him and Brayden went and broke into the dude's spot to get the drugs, and Brayden was the driver, and that nigga stole from Monet. So those are the 4 I can remember. We'll count them out. But I know for sure it's 4 times. Monet's out here talking, hey, where's Diana at? What's going on with Effie? What's going on? Well, we come to realize that Kane, according to his mama, Mr. 2 + 2 is 5. Mr. I can't get nothing right. His mama told him that he's whipped. Effie has whipped this young man. He went in there and tried to get her to flip on Tariq. Even Monet knew, like, dog, what are you doing? What the hell is wrong with you right now, Kane? You went down there and asked her to flip on Tariq? Really? Did it work? Nah, man, she didn't even do it. You are whipped, my brother. You are whipped.
No, I think she purdy.
Man, you think she purdy, all right? She's gonna put your ass in jail. They're gonna be calling you purdy in there, nigga. Damn. What up, Mac? The guns for Lorenzo. Yeah, well, see, once we get to Kane, I'm gonna need y'all to list them out. Damn. I might make a video on that. Every time that Kane stolen in the last 3 seasons. Yeah, matter of fact, if somebody else do that, they was in here tonight, they ain't comment. At least comment real quick. Just say, yeah, man, I hear you, Mom. I'm gonna get to it before you. All right, bet. If someone pops up with a video talking about how many times Kane and robbed somebody in this week, they was in here with us. So everybody go over there. We're gonna show them love. Hit the like button over there. But just tag, man. Don't be taking Mo's concepts. Now, he's cool with it, but just show a little bit of love. Just say Mo was the one that wanted to come up with it. That's all you gotta do. Hell, I'll even watch the video over here. You know we show love. We ain't no haters. But Kane is whipped. Whipped. Yeah, I might actually do that video. We're gonna have to make a list for that so I can actually go back and get them. And we're gonna label it. If I do a video on Kane about robbing, the title of that's gonna be Kane Tejada. Welcome. No. It's gonna be Welcome to the Mind of a Maniac, Street Nigga, and then have Kane Tejada. So if I do a video on how many times Kane is robbed, that's what it's gonna be called. Welcome to the Mind of a Maniac, Street Nigga, Street Nigga, ain't got no mind. Shout out to Lil Boosie. That's what we're gonna name that. If I do a video on every time that Kane robbed. Welcome to the Mind of a Maniac. But he's whipped, and she wants information on Diana and how we gonna get the fuck up out of this. Because if Effie ain't gonna turn on Tariq, then shit, we need to find a different route. AOT, you know it. Welcome to the mind of a maniac, street nigga. Street nigga, ain't got no mind. Man, I wish I could play music on here. Y'all gonna have to follow me on Twitch so we can play some music on some of these lives. Yeah, that's what we need to do. We need to get everybody to start following me on live. So when we do some of these, I have like free lives, we can actually play some music. That'd be dope. Now, the end of Monet's story, we know what happens. A shootout in the streets. You just not gonna talk to me till we get to the warehouse? Look, Di, I had to do what I had to do. Poppy was tripping. He was bullshitting. We had to get him the fuck up out of here. I'm sorry. I know you loved him. I loved him too. But geez Louise, what do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? What else do you want from me? What do you want from me? Mm-hmm. These kids are ruthless. But Diana has learned from Monet. Monet's trying to talk her way out of this. Like, hey, come on, have a little bit of empathy for me. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you know, help me out. You know what I'm saying? Feel for me just like I felt for you, Diana. I made mistakes. I know I did, but the whole thing with Poppy, I didn't mean to do it. It was an accident. It wasn't me. Monet's playing the mind games, manipulation at its finest. She's good at this. She's good at this. But Diana is up and coming. And maybe sometimes, just maybe sometimes, the student eventually passes the teacher. Now, this plan was all put together by Diana. Monet's not even knowing that her kids would do some shit like this to her. Monet's figuring it out like, look, my kids love me. I love my kids. We good to go. We ain't going to have no issues. Little does she know, Diana and Drew been putting together this shit for 4 days. 4 days. This is how much respect they got for their mama. Monet ain't did nothing but put food on their table, clothes on their back, and a roof over their head. That's all Monet has done. Monet has been doing her best to make sure that her kids have everything that they want and need and desire. For her kids to only be going behind her back and putting together a plan to take out their mama in 4 days. 4 days. This ain't even a 6-month plan. They said 4 days we're getting rid of our mom. These kids are, I don't even have the words for them. But these kids are attempting to take out their mother. Monet Tejada. Nene, she ain't did nothing to nobody. Nene to nobody. That's what I'm saying. Nene to nobody. Nene ain't did nothing to nobody. And these kids are trying to take out their mama with one of their friends. This is some silly shit. The guy she been throwing that monkey to, she said, nigga, I want you to kill my mama. I said, what? If Monet finds out about this in season 4, come on, Monet, please pull through. Now I want you to pull through, Monet. We want you to make it to season 4 because you got to get on these kids' ass. Gloves are off. You got to make it, Monet. You grew on me this season. And damn it, I'm sticking with you. They took Cooper Sacks from us, but they gave us Monet Tejada. Please pull through and get on Diana's ass. Now I see why they don't fuck with Diana. Get on Kane's ass. Now I see why they don't fuck with Kane. Get on Drew's ass, because now I see why they don't fuck with Drew. These kids tried to take out their mama. Monet, please. Please. Power Universe. We the people would like for Monet to return to the screen in season 4. We would like for her to gather the strength to get out of that hospital bed and off critical condition and walk on down to the waiting room and slap fire out of Diana, Kane, and Drew. Each and every one of them, we want you to just have enough strength to knock each and every one of them out. I'm talking about enough strength to knock them out to the point where they fall down into the hands on hip position. Let these kids feel the wrath of their mother, who's done everything in her power to make sure that these knuckleheads had clothes on their back, food on their table, and a roof above their head. Monet needs to pull through. Put a 4 in the chat for Monet. We can no longer do this for Cooper Sacks. They took him from us. We seen him in the morgue. We all cried together. But Monet will pull through this. Mo info. Mo info. Mo info. It's a play on words. We need more info. You know what I'm saying? More info. More information. More in season 4. More info. Yeah. More info. We need more info. Is she gonna make it or no? The doctor talking about critical. Is she gonna pull through? She in critical? Is she gonna pull through? More info. We need more info. We need Monet in season 4. All of it. More info. These kids took Monet out. A drive-by. Pop, pop, pop. Windshield toe up. Oh man. Kane came out shooting. They tried to take out Monet, y'all. They tried to take out Monet, y'all. Oh, what's love got to do? Got to do with it. What's love but a second-hand emotion? What's love got to do? Got to do with it. Who needs a heart when a heart can be broken? Damn, Monet had a fucking heart and they shot this motherfucker up. Monet ain't did nothing to nobody. She had a heart, but what's the point of having a heart if a heart could be broken? What is the point? Who needs a heart when a heart can't be broken? Everything Monet did for these fucking kids, for them to come and slide. Monet's got to pull through this. It's just a couple side shots. She should be all right. Tasha aim ain't that good. Tasha's aim ain't that good. I can't even look at this no more, man. Monet needs to pull through, y'all. Monet needs to pull through. To everyone at their house, play What's Love Got to Do with It one time tonight. After you get over here with me, just play it one time. Everybody get one stream in. Everybody just at least get one stream in for her. Damn. Losing legends, though, man. Crazy how life is. Now they're trying to take Monet away from us. Not on my watch. Not on my watch. We coming after these fucking kids. Each and every one of them. Each and every one of these fucking knuckleheads. See, when Lorenzo Tejada went to jail, the Tejada name kind of fell off. Before Lorenzo went to jail, they were on the right path. The family wasn't acting like this. And if you didn't peep it, Monet did say, your dad wanted this life for us. He put us in this situation. You know I rock with you, Monet. You know I rock with you. But, you know, we remember Lorenzo was in jail for 10 years. We know that there was $1 million in the safe. We knew that you had that bar. You could have took that $1 million and stopped being in the game. It's 10 years. Diana's like 19. So that means from 10 to 19, you were teaching them all of this foolishness. She tried to blame that shit on Lorenzo. She said, your dad, Lorenzo, he wanted us in the game. He put us in. Lorenzo went to jail. Remember, remember this guy, Ramirez? You was fucking with Ramirez. You could have been done with the game. You kept diving deeper and deeper into the game. You can't blame that on Poppy. Poppy was in jail. Y'all had $1 million cash. Y'all had the bar and y'all had the house. Y'all could have sold the bar. And then you have $1 million, maybe $1 million, $2 million, maybe. Y'all may have had $2 million sell the bar. Y'all ain't making no money off it. She trying to blame that shit on Lorenzo. Well, Poppy was the one that put us in this. This is the life he wanted. Whole time, she talking about that. But we forgot that she had a baby with this dope dealing ass nigga, Dante. Remember? Y'all remember when Nene, they said that these two were messing around and that's how they got Zeke? This nigga was in the game. What does she mean this is the life that Lorenzo wanted when you was in that life with this nigga before this nigga got to telling? What we talking about, Monet? How you gonna blame that on Poppy? How you gonna blame that on Poppy? You gonna tell these three kids, these three innocent kids right here, tell them that Poppy put y'all in that game when you were the one that was in the game because you had this nigga that was in the game. You been in the game. That nigga in the game, he in the game, you was in the game, Monet. She said, well, Poppy wanted us in this life. You was in this life before you even met Poppy. You was with the original Poppy. You was with the original Poppy. Then you got with Poppy and had 3 more babies. You see what I'm saying? Then you lied to Poppy about this baby being other Poppies. She talking about Lorenzo, a.k.a. Poppy, wanted them in the game. No. Lorenzo was in jail. Y'all had it in. Y'all had to. Remember, you told us when Poppy got out, oh, I'm running the business. I'm doing this. I can hold it down. So were you in the game when you was running it, or Lorenzo wanted to put y'all in the game? Because I remember 2 different scenarios. I remember you telling Poppy that you was running things just fine before Poppy got out. Now you telling Diana, hey, well, you know, Poppy wanted us in the game. I ain't had nothing to do with it. Oh, hell no, Monet. You know, when it's your storyline, we give it to you. But once we move off of you, we got to go ahead and tell the other side. And you know who knows about all that information? Kane Tejada. Kane Tejada know about all of this. Kane know about all of this. So Kane, it took him some time. It only took us 3 seasons to figure out all of this. It took him his whole life to figure this out. So we a little more advanced than Kane. But Monet was trying to talk her way up out of that motherfucker. Monet was not trying to get shot up, killed, stabbed. Monet tried to get about that situation. Y'all hear her? Poppy said, let's be in the game. I didn't want to be in it. I didn't want that. Poppy. Poppy said that shit. Monet, look, Poppy said that shit. Where was Monet at this episode? She talking about Poppy wanted to listen to the game. Where was Monet at this whole episode? Hey, you wanted to be back in the game, Monet. You can't fool us. We watching the same show. Poppy want us in the game, but she in the game. She going over here to take over everything. All right. Kane Tejada story. What up, the SJ show? All right, we got Kane Tejada now. Damn. We got about 3.5 hours in. Hey, man, thank y'all for rocking. This is the finale of Power Book 2 Go Season 3. I'm MoedotJ. We've went over Diana. No one rocks with her. We found out that nobody like her. We got Lauren. She really a little low-key G. We talked about Drew. Misunderstood. Monet, shit, trying to talk her way about the game. And now we got Kane. Now let's go ahead and start with how many times has Kane robbed somebody? How many times has Kane robbed somebody? Because that might be the next project I got. Go back, try to get some clips. Break down all the moments that Kane actually ran up in somebody's house. Now, I don't know if we're going to have 3 hours. That's why I started at like 5:30. 8:30. I had to start a little early. I got stuff to do in the morning now. Nah, but you know, you never know. We might do a whole 6. Was 8:54, 9? Maybe. Yeah, we'll see. Kane Tejada. All right. If you guys can start listing out how many times has Kane stole or robbed. Because we only had one body, and that was Brayden's. Almost. How many bodies total? Yeah, let me go ahead and count that. I gotta see Kane's robberies though. Let's see. Just from this season, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 11, 16, 17, 20, 22, 23, 28, 29, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39. 39 bodies in 10 episodes. 39 and 10. We got a little on the 4, 3.9. 3.9 is what we got. 3.9, 3.9. Yeah, Brayden does got 2 bodies. He got Uncle Lucas, and then he got this right here, Noma Security. Until I can confirm that Kane is dead, I just can only put Noma Security because he got wet up. But that goes up here in this list because this is just for the whole season. The only bodies that go down here is connected to the Tejada family. But yeah, Kane, he switched to Coke, took Monet's product. Trace's watch. Yeah, the jewelry store. What was it? Them were they GTG? Whoever he robbed, and Brayden was the driver. Oh, the Weston's house too. Yeah. But yeah, all that goes into one though. You don't get 2 points because you stole a watch while you was already committing a robbery. Like that's just part of one robbery. Trying to get extra credit. Nah, man, we ain't gonna do that to my boy. Him and Brayden, I don't know. I guess dope. What did he get from the dude from Mecca? So he robbed the dude from Mecca. What did he end up getting up there? Can't remember it, but got the Mecca one. Damn, the church. Damn. Y'all gonna have to give me episodes. I'm gonna have to put up like a tab or something, or somebody hit me up in the Discord with a list of all of them. You know, I don't be remembering none of the episodes. Rob Mahoney's. Oh, my bad. Mahoney's. I said Mahoney's. Come on, MC. He didn't steal that from his dad. That's his chain. He bought his daddy that chain. My grandmama bought me that chain. Did he steal anything from Jabari? Rob Mahoney. I don't even remember who Mahoney is. Man, who the hell is Mahoney? See, all right. I'm gonna put something up. We're gonna confirm this. I know this was just off the top of the dome. We wasn't expecting this, but we at least got was it 6, 7? We at least got 7 of them. I'll probably do like a top 5, but because I already know it's gonna be hard as hell trying to chop up each one of them scenes without YouTube being on my head trying to block my shit. So I'll probably just do a couple of them, and I'll speak on the other ones. Oh yeah, he did have the badge. Damn, Kane.
Damn, Kane! Don't die!
Damn, Kane, that is a lot, man. Martinez's badge. Damn, that's about 10. We probably looking at between 12 and 15. Nah, he didn't rob from Davis. He just broke into Davis's car. That was the only thing he did with Davis. Now, see, a lot of these scenes that we were seeing in this episode, we seen these all the way back in the original, like the whole season trailer. And man, we had to wait the whole year. Man, this shit was just like, come on, man. Y'all making it seem like we were gonna see Kane early in this. I mean, Kane was putting in work, but you know what I'm saying? I thought we was gonna see this earlier in the season. Just like this one with Tariq putting the mask on, all of that they showed, we were seeing that in the season trailer. Man, they made us wait to the end, 11 weeks. 11 weeks. Why they do that to us? But it was worth the wait. And Kane's looking into that pistol. The pistol's looking back at him. And the bullets are in the chamber talking about, let me out. Let me out, Kane. Let me get him, Kane. Trigger finger like, ooh, let me get the squeezing, Kane. Kane's looking at that gun, realizing that this is the life that he chose to live. He told his siblings, we Tejadas. Yeah, we Tejadas. You, me, all of us, we Tejadas. And that's what we do. We gang bang and slang. Slang. And as he looks at himself in that pistol, he starts to realize that, you know, I'm tired of taking orders from everybody. I'm tired of being second in command, looked over, forgotten. I'm tired of all of that. I'm tired of people looking at me and saying me, I'm fucking up. I'm tired of women using me and making me pay for tuition. Then I come and try to get them out of jail. They turn their back on. I'm tired of all this. I ain't letting it go down like this no more. Man, my name is Tejada. Kane Tejada. Lorenzo Tejada Jr. I am somebody. As he looks in that pistol, he just starts thinking about everybody that's looked at him funny. Anyone that's looked at him the wrong way, owed him any money, Kane is trying to take their head off. Chest looked like it been eaten by a shark when Kane get done spraying. Pow, pow, pow. You know what I mean? Kane is realizing that if you can make it in New York, you can make it anywhere. The only issue is, while you're trying to make it, who's trying to stop you? Who's going to be the one to try to put that speed bump in the front of you that you might not be able to get over? The bottom going to scrape. You might fuck up everything. Kane doesn't want to come across that speed bump. Kane said, if I see a speed bump, I'm driving around it or I'm speeding over it. Ain't nothing going to stop me because they done took Poppy from me. Effie done turned her back on me. Tariq, he just a bitch ass nigga. Fuck that nigga Tariq. Matter of fact, that nigga be doing a lot of shit talking, but he ain't handling nothing in the streets. Gonna talk to me about Effie like I can't fuck with Effie. She fucking with a real nigga. She played me though. Fuck that. Ain't no one gonna play me no more. I tell you that. That's one thing they ain't gonna do. They ain't gonna play me. Now, I'm Lorenzo Tejada Jr. You think I'm about to get played? Hell no. Fuck Effie. Fuck that nigga Tariq. Man, fuck everybody. Kane got this gun. Kane is thinking, you know what? It really is me versus the world. Me versus the world. Fuck them all. Fuck them all. Fuck them all. And what does he do? He take a shot of that yak. He take a shot of that yak. I said, okay, Kane. Okay, Kane. Let's see what Kane about to do. This is Kane's story. Y'all can call him a simp. Y'all can do everything y'all want, but this is Kane's story. We trying to get right. We trying to bounce back. Yeah, we got fucked over. We didn't all got fucked over in life. That's life. Now, some of us, we ain't go to this extreme. You know what I'm saying? Some of us, it may have just been a meal or something. Maybe a couple drinks or something. You know what I'm saying? Smoke a little something. It wasn't no tuition or nothing. If you did that, you too far. I can't defend you. But he gets to the crib. He talking to this punk ass nigga, fucking Drew. Cause Drew called me a mama's boy. That's some bullshit, Drew. You know I ain't no mama's boy, man. I'm out here in these streets, nigga. So then I told you he hits him with that low blow. But at this point, him getting called a mother's boy by Drew, it makes him feel a certain type of way. You remember at the table, he wasn't upset that Zeke was his brother. He was upset that Zeke was the oldest kid. So for Kane, that ain't right. They keep telling me Kane ain't had no love. Nah, fuck all that. This is Kane Tejada, Lorenzo Tejada Jr. You called me a mama's boy. Ain't no mama's boy. I'm out here doing things, Drew. You're not gonna be an NBA housewife, Drew. So now I'm looking at it from Kane's perspective. I'm like, all right, cool. That's just how they argue. This is two brothers. Okay, bet. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is now. At first, I didn't understand that because I was telling y'all Drew's story. But now I get Kane's perspective. They just brothers. They going at it. But we seen Kane looking at himself in the reflection of that pistol, and he was like, man, fuck all this shit, man. These two, listen, y'all got to listen to me. Fuck what y'all talking about. We are Tejadas, nigga. All that bullshit y'all talking, that mama boy, that shit, but shut up, both of y'all. We need to go out and figure this shit out, man. We got to do this shit for Poppy. Now, see, Kane's self-reflection is a little bit different than everyone else's. Everyone else, we take a step back and we look, we assess the situation. All right, Mo, you was tripping today. Calm down. It ain't that serious, man. All right, bet. Go do something. Go clear your mind. All right, bet. Kane said, fuck that. I'm a Tejada. I'm getting in these streets. I'm going to prove to your ass that I ain't no mama's boy, Drew. He leaves from here. And him and his mama go and do what he does best. He comes to rob the Westons. Now, they got their little internal issues going on. Brayden should have stepped away from the life, but Brayden hasn't. Now, Kane shows up, and we ain't playing. We not playing. Richard got up and said, hey, we don't have that kind of money. We can't help anybody. That nigga Kane came over there and said, sit it on down, old man. Let me tell you something, old man. Weston family, if y'all need to, holla at your boy. Holla at your boy. I'll come over to the Weston house. I'll stay there. You give me my own little room. I'll stay there. And if you need security, home security, I'm there for you. Now, if they come in with guns and stuff, that's something you're going to have to deal with. I'll just be there to deal with the hand-to-hand combat. They got guns and stuff. Hey, the Westons are in the front room back there going upstairs. Oh, you got guns? Come on. Matter of fact, I'll show you where they at. Y'all got guns? Come on. They up here. Mr. Weston, we got someone here for you. Richard talking about we ain't got no money. Brayden mama over there. Oh. Oh. Everybody's scared. Everybody's scared. And they always ask you, what'd you do in that situation? Ain't no one even try to help Richard. Ain't no one trying to help Richard. Like, damn, hit her or something. Hit Monet, do something. Trace, help your daddy out. But this is gonna sound hard to do. In the event that something like this happened and you ain't got that fire, or if they got like they got the jump on you, just comply, man. Your life ain't worth the material that you got. It just ain't worth it. When I was younger, you used to think it was. Like, hell no, it ain't worth it, man. It ain't worth it. Hey, whatever they taking, man. You'll get it back, but you won't get that life back. Man, as soon as Kane asked for that watch, this is a heirloom. No, nigga. Come on, man. They over here stealing. You got a Picasso. They stealing your Picasso. I watched ATL yesterday before Power came. I was watching ATL. You got a Picasso. You got to come up off that watch. Come up on that watch. I don't know if you knew I had a chain on, but here you go, brother. Yeah. You got to come about that. You want this mastermind? Shit, it's on the site. You want the mastermind? Hell yeah. You got to come up out of that, man. Don't risk it, especially if you're a Weston. Y'all already losing everything anyway. Man, that watch is the least of your worries. The feds were just knocking at the door. The Westons in here, they talking about Brayden. You had a chance to get away from him. But Monet said, we're going to come back and get some more pictures. And we're going to get some more pictures after that. And we're going to get some more pictures after that. Look at Ma and Becca. Man, help. Do something. Now, after y'all get done with this, y'all going to go eat. The Weston's going to be sitting down. You just going to be looking at your dad like, damn, you went out like a sucker. Everybody going to be looking at your dad differently. Like, damn, man, they punked you, daddy. Man, it's the Weston family, man. They don't care about nobody in this house. They're going to be looking like, yeah, they robbed that nigga Richard. You just let them do it, too. You already know when we go to the country club. Look at Westons. Sandra said, in Trace's defense, he already lost everything. He wasn't about to lose his grandfather's watch to the man that had him on the corner. Hey, shit. Hey, granddad, you know what it is? I know you watching down on me, granddad. So you seen that them niggas stole it. It wasn't like I lost it, like gambling or anything. These niggas stole it. Grandpa will understand. Grandpa would understand. Trust me. If Grandpa is up there looking down, he sees y'all getting robbed. Grandpa, hey, give it up. Grandpa would rather see you alive than up there visiting them. Your time will come. We all got a time, but not right now. It ain't your time. Go ahead, get that watch up. It ain't nothing. I'm sure Grandpa y'all got a picture of Grandpa in the house. That picture is worth more than that damn watch. That heart, that emotional connection is gonna be to that picture, man. That watch, okay, it was nice, but it's gone, bro. Granddad, no. Granddad was looking like, look at these fools. I knew they was gonna get in trouble. I should have rode a wheel like James St. Patrick did. And once we get outside, we find out that Kane is pussy whipped. Monet said it, not me. She said it, not me. I mean, he is kind of whipped, though. He went above and beyond for Effie. As a mom, that's probably got to be As a mom, that's probably got to be one of the hardest things to say to your son. Man, you pussy whipped. You didn't think he was going to get raised like that. He pussy whipped. He just spent all this money. He even snuck into jail to get her to flip. That had to be the hardest conversation Monet has ever had with Kane. Nigga, you pussy whip. Kane, get focused. Get your head in the game. One day, me and my son got to sit down, and I hope I never had to have that conversation with him. Son, you pussy whipped. You pussy whipped. Back in my day, I whipped the pussy. See, that's probably got to be the hardest thing. That, like, you're looking at your kid, a good kid, but your pussy whipped, boy. She done threw that thing on you. I done told you not to mess with. We didn't all told you not to mess with it. Now look at you. Now look at you. It's the same thing with Drew when it came to all his little boyfriends with Everett and all that. It's the same thing. But this runs in the Tejada bloodline, I guess. But that's got to be one of the hardest things to sit down with your kid. Like, okay, you are who you are, but you pussy whipped, okay? That's what it comes down to. You a Tejada, but you pussy whipped, boy. How did we get to this point? How did we get to this point? You wasn't doing none of this with your girlfriend when I was going over there picking you up. You were playing the video game. Kane, how did you get to this point? Sleeping in the dorm room while Rico's is on the table. There's a Rico on the table, Kane. It's on the table. Your sister is in there. They feeding it to her. Force feeding her. The Rico is coming and you out here chasing around after Effie supposed to be getting info. Mo info. What I just tell y'all, Mo info. You supposed to be getting Mo info for your sister. And now you sneaking into jails and telling her to flip on Tariq. Boy, you pussy whipped. I know this is Kane's story, but we gotta make sure this gets through his head. Kane, please. Love don't live here anymore. She don't want you. Why? Monet looked at him and she was kind of disgusted. She said, you pussy whip, Kane. Damn. Kane come outside, he get the buck, and we already know what went down in this motherfucking vehicle. Kane came outside. Pow, pow, pow. Ah! Like on Dead President when Anthony came up out the trash can. Anthony! Well, not Anthony came up out there, but the girl did. She said, Anthony! They fucked her up. They tore her ass down. She came about that trash can. Hey, man, join the Discord. I'm going to watch Dead Presidents this weekend. I'm going to watch Dead Presidents this weekend. We're going to watch it on Discord. Let me get the link for Discord. Where's my phone at? Yeah, I'm going to watch Dead Presidents this week. I want y'all to watch Dead Presidents. That's one of my favorite movies. Kane came outside. He thought he was doing his thing too. He ain't hit nothing. As a famous poet by the name of Future would say, you done went about all them guns. Ain't nobody popped up dead, nigga. Ain't nobody popped up dead, Kane. They just slid on your mama and your sister, Kane. Chrissy said, I haven't seen that in decades. No, Dead Presidents gets watched at least twice a year in my house. Yeah, I got to watch Dead Presidents at least twice a year. Kane comes down. He see his mama's all shot up. We go to the hospital. Her mother's in critical condition. Damn. He got to go, y'all. She said, it was Tariq. I seen him do it. Kane said he got to go. He's got to go, Drew. He's got to go. Drew looking at him like, yeah, he got to go. Some bullshit, man. They tried to kill mama. Well, let's see how Kane gets up out of this. He goes down to the warehouse. We know that Diana has set up Tariq. And Kane said, man, I've been waiting to do this. I've been waiting to kill you, Tariq St. Patrick. I've been waiting to take your noggin off, Tariq St. Patrick. And instead of doing what he said he wanted to do, he gets to talking. I've been wanting to do this for a long ass time, Tariq. Bitch ass. Been thinking you were tough. Think you smarter than me, man. Trying to take the girl from me. You know Effie is mine. The girl is mine. Not yours, but mine. Not yours, but mine. Yeah. The girl is mine, nigga. Leave her alone, nigga. She may not want me now, but she want me. She just don't know it yet. I'm waiting to kill you. Noma, give me the word. Noma, give me the word. And then all of a sudden the lights go off. Noma, you pay the bills in here? Who turned the lights? Like, wait a minute. Who turning the lights off in here? You know these warehouse lights, it take a minute for them to turn on. They got to warm up and load up before they actually come on. Who turned the lights off? You pay for the you pay this month? We ain't that far behind, are we? We got Obi, we good? But the lights turn off. As soon as the lights turn off, you would have heard pow, 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 pow. Man, them lights would have went off, nigga. Please, I'm letting that thing go. Pop, 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 pop. They were like, "Can't stop." Shit, man, them lights that went off. Brayden come around, Brayden jump around. I'm like, oh shit, here we go. Bow, bow. Tariq dodging shit. Brayden bucking. Kane get hit. Oh Lord, not Kane.
Stay up, Kane.
Don't die. No.
Stay up, Kane. Don't die.
He get popped. Security get popped. We don't know if Kane's alive or not. He tosses Tariq the gun. Tariq get the I'm like, damn, these niggas ain't even aiming. Then they running out there. Tariq backpedaling. Don't ever do that, y'all, man. They gonna tear up your chest. They gonna hit all chest. Probably get you in the headshot because your ass is stumbling and bumbling. They over here running backwards. They thinking they Tommy and Ghost. Hell no. Fucking Doug, Funny, and Skeeter. You niggas is not Tommy and Ghost. Doug, Funny, and Skeeter. That's how y'all running up out there trying to shoot. Kane got hit. We don't know if he dead or not, but
Stay up, Kane. Don't die.
don't die, Kane. Damn. And Kane is on the ground. Down goes Frazier. Down goes Frazier. Hey, Yeezy. Hey, see, it's catching on. They need more info. They needed more info. That's the only way we're going to figure this out. If we would have got more info. Kane. You're supposed to go get more info. It makes sense. It makes sense. I need to make that a shirt right there. More info. I'm going to come up with a design for that one, though. Hey, that's gonna be the name. That's gonna be the name of my next channel. I do want to have another channel. It's gonna be called Mo Info. Mo Info. Oh, I like that. Mo Info. That's gonna be my more informative channel where I speak proper. I don't curse. Mo Info. Hey, that's kind of dope. Mo Info. Damn, that's actually better. That's actually better because when I originally started my YouTube, it used to be called The Mo You Know. The Mo You Know. That's what my original channel was, and then I just put it back to MoedotJ. That's why I got the commercial J. You know, just MoedotJ. Yeah, the Mo Info. I like that better than the Mo You Know. Okay, Mo Info. Mo Info. All right, yeah, I'm rocking with that. Mo Info. That's good. And I'm gonna have different variations of it too. All right. So we got Brayden next. What up, Victoria? Yes, Sandra. So is Mo Info was for Monet in season 4. That's where it came from. But then I spend it to say we need Mo Info. You know what I'm saying? Mo in season 4, we need more information. Mo Info. When you just don't know what to do and you need Mo Info, go to Mo Info. Get all the information you need right here provided on Mo Info. Brayden Weston. Brayden Weston. I thought I had Brayden driving a car or something. Nah, I can keep it together. I can keep it together. Oh yeah, here we go. We got Brayden. He trying to figure out what the hell he got going on. Good old Brayden. Just killed my uncle. My family some frauds. Don't know if I can really trust Tariq. Gotta watch my back because of Kane. How did I get into all this nonsense, man? This ain't even me. For real, this ain't even me. Now, we don't see Brayden much this episode, but he does stop by the hospital to talk to Tariq. We know Tariq just woke up from a coma. Tasha's on the run. And he done got knocked out. Like, that's really all I can say in this situation. He done got knocked out. But he does remember that Tommy, Uncle Tommy, he was there when it happened. And Brayden's like, damn, how the fuck Uncle Tommy know you were back? It's like, man, I think Monet did it, man. Had to be Monet. I think. I don't know. somebody. I mean, I think he said Monet did it. I can't remember, man. He not. I don't know who the fuck knocked me out. I'm trying to think. Fuck. God damn shit. Nurse. So Brayden's looking at Tariq and he can't get a solid answer out of him. Tariq talking about he trying to go find Tommy. He's like, look, man, F is for family. We need to get this shit together, man. You strapped? Brayden's like, yeah, I'm strapped. Nigga, what you mean? My bad for saying nigga, but nigga, what you mean? Nigga, what you mean? I keep it on me. He said, oh dog, you strapped? He said, you know it. Yeah. What do you think Brayden about to be doing? Walking around here? Shout out to my boy Brillo. He called him the silver spoon goon. Yeah, everybody wanted him to catch a body. He caught one. Now what they saying about him? He's like, man, yeah, I got that gun on me. I hope you got yourself a gun. He's like, man, let me get that shit. Let me get that shit. So now Brayden walking around naked out here. He done gave his only piece to Tariq. Knowing good and damn well that Kane is out in these streets. Noma out in these streets. Mo out in these streets. Man, it's a crazy fucking world that we live in. But I'm only out in the streets because I'm trying to get more info to tell y'all to hit that like button, hit that subscribe button if you're new to the channel. I'm MoedotJ. Support the channel. Cash apps at the bottom of the screen. MoedotJ. Thank you for tuning in. This is the finale. We talking about Brayden. But I'm in the streets getting some info. And Brayden's like, all right, Tariq, I got you. Because even though while I was in the car on the way over here, I still was like, man, I held it down once. I'm going to always hold it down. I'm going to always hold it down for you, brother. He gives him the piece and he's like, all right, man, do your thing. Do your thing. Back at the house, we just heard that the Tejada is about to stop by and steal everything they got. Everything they got. Now, the family, they got their own issues. She's being heckled on the street. You hear about this all the time. Go back and just watch all the Bernie Madoffs when he was going to trial. People were throwing stuff and pushing him. He was trying to like fight back. One dude gave him a nice shove too. A nice shove. But mom in here complaining, yeah, I can't even go to the gym without people harassing me. Insert Kane, Monet. The family's looking at Brayden and they saying, Brayden, we told you to leave this life alone, Brayden. Even Becca's looking. Becca's like, come on, really? Really? Brayden said, hell yeah, I'm strapped, motherfucker. Mother effer. Man, they come back to the crib. And Brayden, he had enough with this family because they're like, Brayden, all this is on you. I mean, they kind of right, Brayden. You still hanging around him. And Tariq even told you not to hang around him. Hey, Tara said, I go to sleep, wake up, and you still alive. That's dedication. Hey, we got to tell the story, man. We got to tell the story. If we don't tell the story, who's going to, hey, you know what I'm saying? We don't tell the story, who's going to remember anything that happened? Think about it. Back in the day before we was really watching YouTube like that, when you watched the show, man, you didn't have nobody to talk to. You know what I'm saying? You got to go to work and talk to your coworkers about it. Man, you can't really talk to them. They ain't going to tell you the whole story. That's why we got these lines. We do each character. We got to tell the whole story. We got to tell the whole story. We don't need no brief summary. No, we need the whole story. We need the whole story. And if no one did it, then what? That's why I say shout out to all the creators because it's cool. We get to hear everybody's perspective of the episode. You know what I mean? We got to tell the story. It's just that I'm about to give you the story. I'm going to give you the story behind the story. That's the only difference. That's why I say I don't have no competition. I do my own thing. I don't want to compete with nobody. Do your thing. I do my thing. Hey, we can work together, but do your thing. Do your thing. Do your thing. Brayden walks on out of here the same way he walked in, upset. And also, Lucas was the biggest criminal that we ever knew. Y'all making it seem like the Tejadas is all bad. Yeah, they robbing us, but they ain't that bad. Come on, Dad. Come on, Dad. You never once suspected Uncle Lucas being a criminal, anything wrong, anything dirty? Because y'all was making way more money than y'all ever made. I got a little sidetracked, a little distracted, but the Discord link is in there. We about to get it up and running. Summer's coming, but I'm going to be watching videos on there, you know what I'm saying? Well, I'm going to try to. I'm going to see if we can get it to work. But yeah, we'll be doing some stuff because we got to watch the original Power. So I might do, I don't know. I don't know, man. I'll figure it out. Cause I do want to watch the episodes though. But yeah, the Discord is in the chat. And now we got to go out here. Where they at? Where's this area at? Anybody from New York? I was looking, I was like, all right, this is a cool little spot. Anyone ever been over here? Okay, there go the Statue of Liberty there. I did the boat tour around New York. Man, it was cold as hell on that water. I went on the inside. I was just chilling on the inside. Like, nah, I ain't about to be out there. There's just too much wind. It's cold as hell out here. No, that was like a November too. I don't even know why I did it. Went out there cold as hell. Water just a splashing. Nah, I'm good. Oh, this is where they shoot those insurance commercials. Where people be jumping in the water and stuff. They be riding by on the pier. Not the General. What's that insurance? Y'all know what insurance I'm talking about. Yeah, Liberty Mutual. Yeah, I was just looking it up too. Hey, this where they at, y'all. This is where they at. Hey, Liberty Mutual, let me tell you something. You'll get more customers, Liberty Service or Liberty Mutual. You'll get more customers, man. If you quit making every goddamn commercial in front of the Statue of Liberty, man. What about us Midwestern folk? We ain't make a commercial in front of the fucking Archer, like St. Louis Arch or something. Give us something, man. We can't relate to this. We ain't from New York. You get more customers if you, give us something. You know what I mean? Go to Atlanta, shoot a commercial in front of Magic City or something. Let us know. Like, shit, we need insurance out here. We're going to be hitting these strip clubs. It's dangerous out in this motherfucker. You better have some insurance. Limu Imu. Limu Imu. I thought Limu Imu was a different insurance. I didn't know it was Liberty. Yeah, when they were showing it here, I was like, I thought Limu Imu was like something else. I didn't know it was, oh Lord. Limu Imu. Well, never mind. I apologize, Liberty Mutual. Y'all got Limu Imu. That right there with that I know that commercial. We called JG Wentworth. Well, let's see if Liberty Mutual is open. Limu Emu was on the job 24/7. Limu Emu on Brayden. Hey, I like that. Limu Emu and Brayden. Hey, Brayden, Gianni, if you watching this, man, try to get in here. Hell, they got Patrick Mahomes in every goddamn commercial. They got Chris Paul. Hey, get on Limu Emu and Brayden. Well, Limu Emu and Gianni, my bad. Limu Emu. I definitely didn't know. I didn't know that they was up under Liberty. Yeah, I probably did lose a sponsor. Limu Emu ain't gonna fuck with me. My bad. I shouldn't have jumped to conclusion, man. But I didn't know. I didn't know Limu. See, that's on me. I fucked up. But hey, man, y'all made up for it with Limu Emu, man. Y'all not about to get an apology, man. I fucked up. That's not like that's just the company. Like they got Limu Emu. That made me, hey, they made me a believer. Never mind. Y'all got it. I give y'all credit. Hey, like Shaq say, I'm sorry, Liberty Mutual. I was unfamiliar with your game, but the Limu Emu is good. I knew it was an insurance company. I didn't know it was yours. I apologize for that. But what I said was real. And that's why they came up with something like Limu Emu, because they knew we don't connect with that New York shit in the Midwest. Like, no disrespect to you. I'm just saying, we don't live on the island. Where I'm from, we had a man-made lake. We don't live like that. So for us, we don't connect with that. Like, we see New York, it's like, damn, that's a big city, but that shit ain't, you know what I'm saying? That it don't affect the way we live. So Liberty Mutual, I give you credit for that, because that Limu Emu, that little jingle, that shit sticks in people's head. Damn it. Hey, man, that's why they get the big bucks up there. That's why they get the big bucks right now. Like, my bad, I wasn't familiar. But that's how I look at shit. Like, man, I don't give a fuck about Liberty Mutual. I don't live in New York City. Like, what am I getting? The regular folk. What am I getting? That sound like it sound good for people in New York. What am I getting? But then when you drop the Limu Emu, I'm like, Limu Emu. Okay, that nigga Fam Crichton, goddamn, what is he? A Limu Emu? I don't even know what the fuck a Limu Emu is. You look like a little ostrich, but a hairy one. Whatever it is, like, y'all got us with that. Hey, good shit, Liberty Mutual. Good shit. And I'm in the marketing class right now. That 10-page paper I'm writing is for marketing. I'm doing it on like I'm just doing it on Samsung, because that's easy to do off the top of the dome. Yeah, so I'm talking about Samsung. Got to build up them on marketing plan. And that's the only reason I started thinking about. I said, damn, Liberty Mutual, you got to do something. Because when I think of Liberty Mutual, all I know is out here on the dock. That's all I think of with Liberty Mutual. I'm like, nigga, I don't live in New York. That's not interesting to me. But the Limu Emu, he's an emu named Limu. Limu Emu. Okay, that makes sense. Let me see what the fucking emu is. What is an emu? This can't be this nigga's partner. Hey, who was it that came up with let's make insurance mascots fucking animals? We got the Geico, we got the duck, we got the emu. Hell, we even got to go to the general to save some time. Like, we got all this extra funny shit. Like, we supposed to be selling insurance, y'all. They selling us fucking cartoons and animated characters. We are adults. And they got fucking Limu. They got us singing Limu, Emu. Aflac. They got us doing all this other shit. Go to the general and save some time. Geico in 15 minutes. They got all this goofy shit selling us adults insurance. Where the who said, you know what? You know, we gonna bust their head with this one. We gonna motherfucker come up with a talking Geico and sell, Gecko and sell Geico. What? And then, yeah, you go to the general and save some time. Nigga, they got Shaquille O'Neal riding in the car with the general. Like, nigga, this is what y'all selling to us. Fucking insurance with this shit on here. Nigga, I want to see an insurance commercial where them niggas is selling insurance. I don't want to see this nigga, the emu running around. I got to buy insurance. But damn it, it works. And I don't know how it works. I guess it's just a connection that people got with animals. We just got a soft spot when we hear like animals, even sharks and stuff. Did y'all know it's like a family? It's a pod of killer whales, a resident pod. They attacking ships and stuff right now because they saying that one of them got they captured one of them and now they wrecking ships over there off the coast of Spain. Even though them damn orca out there wilding the fuck out, I'm like, man, shit, I can't blame the orca. What you niggas doing out in that water? Yeah. I guess it's just a soft spot for animals. We don't care. We be on here. Everybody watch National Geographic, whether you like it or not. You watch National. If it's on, you'll be a little interested. It'd be bugs. You're like, I don't like bugs, but you don't care. Snakes, but you still watch snakes. Yeah, I'm just telling y'all. Yeah, and like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. They got Chris Paul on there. We don't give a fuck about no Chris Paul. I ain't never looked at a goddamn commercial, seen Chris Paul and said, nigga, I'm about to get some State Farm because this nigga Chris Paul. Patrick, I'm like, nigga, I don't give a fuck that these rich niggas is on here. I know damn well y'all covering them for free, so I don't give a fuck what they talking about. They get a different type of insurance than I get through you motherfuckers. You can't convince me that I would get everything reimbursed if my shit got broken into and Chris Paul got his shit broken into. Y'all gonna reimburse everything. Y'all not gonna do that for me. Y'all gonna be like, you had only a what is that? Oh, we thought it was $200,000, but it said he only had $20,000. Nigga, what? Chris Paul told me that this is the best. Yeah, they talking about the Aaron Rodgers double check, whatever the fuck, man. Man, we adults, nigga. We trying to see some niggas get so. I want to see a commercial where it's like, hey, you live in a regular life. You need different type of insurance. You need life insurance. You need homeowners insurance. Hey, we got you covered. Like ADT don't bullshit you when you watch security commercials. ADT, Ring, they not gonna bullshit you. They not about to have a cartoon coming up to your house because shit's real. They gonna have a real like a nigga going up to the damn Ring camera trying to take the box. And then he running off. Now they not bullshitting you on security cameras and security commercials, but the insurance, they'll bullshit you. Insurance, they'll bullshit you quick. Throwing all these cartoons in front of Bugs Bunny, be selling this shit. Like, hell no, nigga. ADT, they show you in the house. Boom. Waka, 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 waka. The alarm going off. ADT, we'll send a car over there right now. ADT ain't bullshitting with you. Tony the Tiger ain't knocking on your door. No, nope. They not doing that. I want to go figure out when did they think to start throwing this shit on insurance to make us. And then they be showing all those commercials doing like sports events. Discount double check. Nigga, I'm watching the football game. You don't get your bitch ass off the screen. I ain't buying no insurance right now, nigga. Ain't nobody trying to see that while I'm watching the game. Discount double check. Yeah, shut your week. Hey, nigga, go win some games or something. Shit, we ain't trying to see you on here every goddamn day, man. Damn. Let us regular folk be regular folk. Can we enjoy the game? Can we enjoy our show with a regular commercial? Show me a Tide commercial. Tide show you go outside. Y'all already know the story. She said, Mo, you smell like outside. Yeah, but when I get home, I'll throw that Tide on that clothes. I'm going to sit down on the couch, watch the game, get up, smell my clothes, and put them back on. Yeah. See? They treating insurance like they selling boxes of cereal. Just like one of my favorite commercials ever. I think it's the best marketing I've ever heard. JG Whitworth, 877 cash now. Like, you know, in that you getting your money. The whole commercial is let's get this money. That's, you see what I'm saying? That's how you market. Oh, we supposed to be talking about Brayden. My bad. Damn. Oh, we was talking. Oh, see. We get a little sidetracked, man. Why would they even put this scene here and showing us? They know damn well I need to know every location we at. Damn, Liberty Mutual. Congratulations. I just gave you free. You should at least give me $100,000 in life insurance. You know what I'm saying? I ain't even asking for nothing up front. Just let me get $100,000 in life insurance that I ain't got to pay for. I just gave you about a 5-minute promotional mark. Come on, man. Holla at your boy. I got everybody in here. We buying Liberty Mutual. We ain't going State Farm. Oh, no. Liberty Mutual is what? Life? Whatever it is, we going Liberty Mutual. Yeah, we ain't fucking with no one else but Liberty. Limo. Yeah, you know it. Yeah, see now that's a commercial. Mayhem will be there. Then now we are Liberty Mutual. But they meet up here, and we know that they trying to get everyone on the same page. Tariq is issuing out orders. Kane is rubbing it in on Brayden's face. Throw your rollies side to side, you know what I'm saying? Benz, Vets, Hummers, Jets, Rolex, most, yeah, television, head rest 20 inches, nothing less. Every day, iced out. Everybody get your motherfucker roll on. Brayden, he is upset because Kane keeps, look at the watch, nigga. Look at the watch. Look at the watch, nigga. Look at the watch. But we got to meet up with Lauren. We already know everything that's going on. And Brayden was just trying to tell her, look, I'm on your side. I tried to save you, girl. Don't do me like that. Don't, please. Please, just don't do me like that. Please, have a heart. She's like, nah, I can't trust none of y'all. Fuck all of y'all. Except my niggas. And we realized that Kane he tearing shit up, man. He messing stuff up. Damn. Did I miss it? Oh, no. Here we go. Right after this, Brayden goes to his uncle's office. He picks up the Rubik's Cube. I've never put one together, finished one ever in my life. I always wanted to. It just wasn't good enough. I just didn't look within enough. But Kiki shows up. Now, Kiki, we already know how Kiki get down. She was part of the Ponzi. She was part of all the BS that Uncle Lucas was doing. She was trying to backdoor Brayden and get some money off the top of the 2 M's that he brought in. Yeah, so we know she ain't playing fair. We know that she ain't really in this for anybody but herself. Brayden turns around and he's hurting because he know he killed his uncle. She's saying she's about to go on the run. She's got to get out of here and he should go with her. He said, no, Uncle Lucas, he confessed. He said he did it all. She's like, one thing I know about Lucas is he's not a quitter. And you need to leave all this, Brayden, because you killed Lucas. That's bad. Whole time she ain't even mentioned how she done stole millions and millions and millions and millions and millions and millions and a little more millions and millions and millions and millions and millions of innocent people's money. She just forgot that she was in on the Ponzi scheme. She just forgot that the SEC was here. She just forgot that the feds was here. She just forgot that they trying to catch up with Uncle Lucas. She forgot that Uncle Lucas didn't kill. She said, Brayden, you are wrong and everything you're doing is bad. I'm going to go start my new life. You need to go. If I can recall, Kiki, you were in on this. You helped this. You were the one that kept. You were the moderator. You were the one that kept everything in order. When I gave you the books, you already knew they was cooked. What do you mean what I'm doing is bad? If your ass wouldn't have been doing none of this illegal shit with my uncle, we wouldn't be in this situation. Kiki. She said, you just doing bad, Brayden. You need to go. You need to leave. Me? If you on my crooked ass uncle wasn't doing this shit, if you wasn't helping this nigga out, we would have never been in this situation. What do you mean, Kiki? But Brayden, he don't care. He loves Kiki. He wants her to stay. He don't care that all of this is going on. Even though she called him out for killing his uncle, he said, I don't care. I want you. I want you, baby. And I got you, baby. We all looking like, Tariq, come get your mans. Tariq, help this nigga Brayden. Tariq, give him back that gun. Tariq, you got to sit down with Brayden one more time. Nope. Brayden wants Bay. Brayden wants Bay to come on through. I don't ask for much. Some nice cooked food, you know what I'm saying? That's it. I don't ask for much. That's all Brayden wants, a little bit of loving. Kendall, that's what I was thinking. That's why I said Tariq should have gave him back the gun. I thought he was going to get rid of her. I was like, damn. All right, cool. We about to see. Because everyone was saying Brayden, like, he about to turn us. So I said, all right, cool. We're going to get rid of Kiki. Because that's always what I wanted to know. Is she going to stick around for like season 4 or is she going to be gone? You know what I mean? She actually going to be gone or is she going to become part of the crew? Because if they are splitting up and we got the Tejadas with Noma, maybe like keep Kiki because if the Ponzi scheme, if he admits to it, like you know what I mean? But they definitely gonna need some help on their side because who they got? And then we find out that Brayden, we all have a moment in our life, but sometimes it's best to identify self when you ain't really like that.
I'm not even built like that, Tommy. That ain't even me, yo.
Tariq, Brayden tells you, I'm not built like that. I killed Uncle Lucas and it's just been on my mind. They ain't even drinking all cap, no frap no more. They drinking some bullshit. This ain't all cap, no frap, man. This is some bullshit. Some bullshit. What is it? Damn, I can't even read what it say on the sign. I was trying to look this place up. Yeah, I can't make that out. But Brayden said he don't want to do this no more. He already called Tariq out about killing his uncle. You know what I mean?
I'm not even built like that, Tommy. That ain't even me, yo.
Tariq said, man, what the fuck, man? You can't just leave me, Brayden. Brayden said, Tariq, I don't want to be like you no more. I don't want to be in none of this shit. We done already lost everything, bro. My family is going down. I know your trust was in there, but let me be real with you, brother. I ain't got nothing to do with that. I ain't got Tariq, what you want me to do? Tariq, I didn't tell you to put your money in that trust. Uncle Lucas convinced you to do that. You nigga, I didn't know it was a Ponzi scheme, brother, but you did that. You can't keep telling me that your money's in there. I don't know nothing about that. Nigga, I just started working here. I got kicked out of school. I just started working here. What do you expect? I don't know nothing, Tariq. You can't be mad at me. Yeah, don't you put sugar in coffee though? They still had the coffee beans. Shit, I'm drinking my own stuff. If I'm Brayden, I'm going down to the Weston Holding warehouse because there wasn't no drugs in there. Remember, they already did a little. So I'm going down there, getting me 2 bags of beans, not beans, yeah, coffee beans, walking down to my crib. Yep, got my 2 bags of coffee beans. Hell yeah. Give me some of this sugar for the house. You know, so you got to have some sugar in the house. Hell yeah. I don't even drink coffee, but shit, I'm going to start, I guess. Now, Tariq is upset because now it's all on his family. And the war has officially started. Brayden stepped up and got the bucking. Brayden caught 2. Shot Kane. We got to see if Kane going to pull through. And now we got the Tariq Tejada story. Or is he Tariq St. Patrick? But Brayden pulls up. He saves his boy. They dip the hell up out of here. And he finds out that Obi is the one that contacted Brayden to let Brayden know they about to clip Tariq St. Patrick. And they said something about a green card. Thank you, like green card or some shit like that. I don't know what it was. You know, I ain't paying no attention. So at least we have Obi as an ally. At least we have Obi as an ally. But who is Noma going to think? Who you think Noma, like, is she going to think that somebody set them up? Or is she going to just think, man, Tariq was smart and brought him with him? You know what I mean? Was this a Tariq move? Or is Noma going to feel like one of the kids, or maybe Obi, because remember, she already stabbed him up. Brandon said, for now, Noma might kill Obi. See, that's what I'm thinking too, man. She might assume that this was Obi. She might even say, Obi, I knew it was you that did it. And then that's when she kills him. So she might find out that Obi was the one that set up. Damn, Obi. We were hoping to see you go the whole way. All right, we got Tariq in the admin group, and then we're going to get on out of here because we have 4.5 hours. Thank y'all for tuning in. This is the finale. Hey, great show. Got a little sidetrack, Limu Emu Insurance. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button if you're new to the channel. Support the channel, Cash App at the bottom of the screen. Let me see, we have 4.5. All right, we get about 5.5 hours in. 5.5. Do I got 5.5? Do I got 5.5? 6. Oh, I don't know about 6. Maybe 5.5. 5.5. All right, we got Tariq St. Patrick. Oh, man. Good old Tariq St. Patrick. Now, his self-reflection, he got knocked out so bad they got to draw blood. I'm telling you, I've never seen injuries like this. Tariq got knocked out. They had to pull blood. I've never seen anyone get hit this hard that they wake up. Hey, we need to pull some blood real quick. Yeah, we just got to see. We just got to see, man, because we ain't never seen no one get knocked the fuck out like that, bro. Dead president review next week. No, we'll see. We'll see. I do want to do a dead president though. There's a lot I want to talk about in that movie. That's a classic. That might be a 4-hour by itself. Oh, here we go. We know that Brayden shows up and he got the gun. Now, Tariq is trying to tell him everything that happened because all we remember, he popped up, seen Yaz, went into the living room, woke up in the hospital. But he did see Uncle Tommy, and Uncle Tommy did mention Monet's name. So I might need a gun. Nah, he ain't checking for the vid, not pulling no blood. You just get up in that nose, you get that. I got to get Tommy, man. That's it. That's all I can tell you, Brayden. I got to get Tommy. Not tomorrow, not the day after tomorrow. Today, I got to get Tommy. Today. Brayden's like, all right, man, be safe out there. But the first place he goes and pulls up on Kate. Oh, hey, Tariq. That nigga Tariq came in with the tool. He said, I ain't trying to hear that shit. Where Tommy at? He checking the room. She's like, Tariq, wait. Calm down, Tariq. This is not the time nor the place. I told you he ain't here. He ain't never here, Tariq. He gone, Tariq. I don't know nothing. Now, take your hand off the gun. I know you said you was a baby. He was just a little baby. You was just a baby. Put the gun down. Put the gun down, son. Tariq, put the gun down. Come on. Put the gun down. Hennessy. Put the gun down. You want some Hennessy? Tariq. Oh, Tariq. Drink me, Tariq. Just a little Hennessy. Yeah, that Hennessy talking. I can hear it right now. He's trying to go, Mo. No, not today. Not today. Nah. Tariq, just have a sip. Just a little bit, Tariq. You don't need much. Tariq said, no, I don't like to drink. I prefer not to drink. No, that ain't me. She said, Okay. So you're not like your daddy. Okay. Oh, well, more Henny for me. She got the whole little bar up here, too. Got that hen dog. Tariq is upset now because Tommy ain't there, but Tommy had a letter or something that got dropped off and gave him some information about where Monet is at. But it had him wondering, like, how could all this shit be connected? How would Tommy get a letter? You said who? She said some girl named Monique, red hair, something. All he knew was going to be Monet, red hair. So Tariq's if you could tell Tommy that Monet gave him a letter, you could tell Tommy that I'm looking for him. She took a hit of that hen. Yeah, okay, big guy. Okay, champ. I'll let Tommy know. She hit that Hennessy. What you want, a juice box? I would say, don't mind if I do. Y'all remember the little high C's? The little high C's that came in the boxes, the yellow boxes, the high C's that you squirt. And you squeeze the box at the end to make sure. Pause. You know what I mean? Y'all remember the old high C boxes? Yeah, little juicy boxes. Man, me and my brother used to freeze them. We freeze them, you take them out, and on the bottom side, one side is always soft. So the top, it's going to always be, you know what I'm saying? It's going to be flat over. So if you turn the whole box over and you take a spoon, you can eat it. You freeze them, you put the little high C's in there, you lift up the sides, you cut those off. In the top part, once you cut through like that, you can just squeeze it out, put it in a little bowl, and you can eat it. Man, that was the good old days right there, boy. When we used to have them in the house, woo wee. Throw a whole 6-pack in the damn freezer. You get them out. Got to kind of break them though. Cut the side tabs off. Cut the top off. Eating nice. Eating nice. Yeah, we used to make it happen at the crib. Any of y'all ever do that? I can't believe y'all ain't ever did that before. Hey, I'm a order some. I'm gonna order some. I'm gonna show y'all what I'm talking about. I can't believe y'all ain't ever ate ice. My bad. I keep forgetting y'all bougie, man. Y'all ain't live like we did. Y'all wasn't living like we did. But now you see why. When I mentioned the Liberty Mutual, I don't relate to that, man. That ain't how we living out in the Midwest. We living different. We living different. We don't relate with the Statue of Liberty where I'm from. We relate with fucking country shit. Shit, man. I seen one of the statues pop up, Kansas City, one of the most dangerous places to live. I said, damn, I've been gone for a while. I'm gonna move back though. I'm gonna move back and see how it is. But Tariq got to get this information because he's looking for Tommy. And we know that Tommy actually pops up on Tariq after we find out that Monet is in charge of everything. Monet is in charge of everything. She questioning Tariq. Did you tell Lorenzo? Well, tell the kids that Lorenzo was killed because of me. Tariq like, nah, I ain't do no shit like that. But you really can't respond at this point because you got a gun in your face. You got the gun in your face. What is the procedure when you got a gun to your face? What movie is that? The procedure is I ain't saying nothing. He couldn't say nothing. Monet was up on him, close and personal. Lauren, she alive. We got to get rid of her. Effie, she alive. Got to get rid of her. We got to get rid of everybody, Tariq. Look what you done did. You done fucked us over. All the way over, Tariq. Obi said, think, nigga, you can't do no shit like that. Monet putting in the call. Yeah, there you go. Anthony said it all. Said it all. What is the procedure when you got a gun in your face? That goofy motherfucker tried to run. He said, yeah, I'll show you what to do. Day after day. Everybody was getting fucked up. Then they went and got Cleo ass. Yeah, everybody catching something. Damn, we need to do a set it off too. Set it off in this motherfucker. See, hey, I'm gonna have to start a Patreon, man, so we can watch some videos over there. You know what I'm saying? I might need to start a little Patreon just for $3.99 a month. You get over here, you can watch me talk some shit for 5-6 hours a night. Yes, sir. We might need to do that. I will figure it out. We got to finish this story. Monet calling around to see if Tariq is a snitch. Tariq is upset because he couldn't pop that beep because Obi told him we can't do that right now. Uncle Tommy runs into him. Don't do anything stupid. Follow me. Man, I wanted to see Tariq hanging out the window. Bow, bow, bow. Tommy said, you pulled a gun on me? So where's my mom at, Tommy? What happened that night? He said, man, look, you got the drop on me, kid. But your mama knocked you out. I ain't had nothing to do with that, man. Your mama did that shit. He said, my mom? Yeah, Tariq, she wanted to squash this beef between us. Me and you, your mama, all of us. She wants it to end. Let me tell you, I got a nephew. His name is D-Mac, Darnell, man. He was just like you, Tariq. He was going down the wrong path. I want out the game. But let me tell you something. Me and your mama, we cool now, but you got to move smart in these streets. You can't be 1 foot in, 1 foot out. Do the hokey pokey and do, yeah, you can't do all that. It ain't 1 foot in, 1 foot out, Tariq. You either a civilian or you're a motherfucking gangster. Now, it's going to be hard times here. But you're going to have to go through those on your own because I'm about to go back to Chicago. I don't know if you heard, but I got a nephew and a brother to look after. Yeah, nigga, like Jay-Z said, I got nephews to look after. I can't be up here fighting your war. Plus, it's a grimy game that they playing. Monet went behind your back to give me some information. I'm about to shoot you and your damn mama. Your damn snitching ass mama. I'm about to kill both of you motherfuckers. But your mama luckily talked me out of that because me and her were like brother and sister. But Tariq, you better figure it out. I don't know if you heard or not, but September 1st, Force season 2 is dropping. I ain't got time to be here in New York City fucking around with y'all. Plus, I'm dead. I'm dead in New York. That nigga Tommy looked Tariq in the eye and told him, nigga, you gonna go to war by yourself out here. And then put his hand on his shoulder, like, good luck. Look, he put his hand on his shoulder, good luck. Tariq thinking, like, damn. I was not expecting none of this. Why I gotta be this way? Uncle Tommy, do you know where my mom is? I don't, Tariq. I don't. Now, one thing I will say though, this whole conversation that they was having, they were talking a little too long. It shouldn't have been, hey, we just gonna squash whatever we got, man. We might end up dead. Let's go. They in here, they talking about, ooh, man, I wish I could smoke a blunt with you right now in the old school, just chilling, man, thinking about the good times. Oh, did you know I got a brother? Well, he's a half brother. His name is JP, black guy, kind of broke. Well, not really kind of broke. The nigga's actually in debt, a lot of money. But we got this new product out there in Chicago. It's called Dahlia. It'll put you on your ass. You see how Tariq is laying? It'll do that to you. Now, Dahlia is different. She's like, Dahlia? Yeah, man, this is a little. Yeah, get you high. They in here, they doing all this talking, and then the police are coming. Yeah, the old sirens when they just had the one light on the top that you stick your hand out the hood and put it on the roof. Yeah, with that siren. So these two catch up with each other, and the beef is squashed, at least for now. Tariq goes to meet up with Davis. Tariq goes to meet up with Davis, and Davis is basically like, nigga, you need to kill Lauren. There's no way for me to sugarcoat this. He said, you need to kill Lauren. She needs to go right now. We got to get rid of her. Got to go. G-O. L-E-T-S-G-O. Let's go. Let's go. You remember cheerleaders? L-E-T-S-G-O. Let's go. Let's go. Man, our cheerleaders used to do all the cheering they wanted. My school was getting their ass whooped. It didn't matter what sport we was in. Got the cheerleaders over there doing backflips. Niggas is still losing. No motivation. No skill. And now at half court, the Rustin Dance Girls. Everybody, like, man, everybody out at the concession stand. Ain't nobody paying attention to this shit. They out there getting crunk too. You see one girl come and do front flip, back flip. Like, damn, she just jumped off the stage. Man, we come back from halftime. Niggas is losing by 20. 3 fights didn't happen in the crowd. It's just a wasted Friday, but man, we love it. But we love it. Davis is telling him we got to get rid of the girls because of we gotta get on Effie's good side and get her to actually stay in jail. Don't post bond, because if she posts bond, then they're gonna put other charges on her, and then it wouldn't be going to the grand jury. If it goes to the grand jury, we can potentially get them off, but we got to be able to get everybody off by convincing Lauren to go ahead and say that Effie didn't do it, and then that way everything will start crumbling. Now Tariq is hearing this talking about get rid of Lauren. He's like, yeah, we're gonna have to. Davis, we can't do that right now, nigga. The block is hot. The feds is here. It's on. Davis, after he lost his brother, he talking about we got to kill Lauren. We got to try to get Effie off. We got, like, Davis, you trying to do a lot of shit, bro. He said, I don't give a fuck no more. Whenever somebody says that, you need to sit them down. Don't let them stand up. Don't let them leave the vicinity. You need to just sit them down. You don't want them to harm themselves or anyone else. If you hear them say, I just don't give a fuck no more. Hey, bro, you just sleep on the couch, bro. You don't need to be going home or wherever the hell you's about to go, nigga. You just stay here. Stay here. I just don't give a fuck no more. What do you mean by that? Like you just saying like, man, I'm mad right now. I don't give a fuck no more. Or you just don't give a fuck no more for real. Because there's a difference. Like right now, I don't give no fucks about Effie's character. I don't care. I don't give a fuck. But it ain't I don't give a fuck to the point where I'm trying to go kill Effie. You know, Davis, what you talking about, Davis? You supposed to be a lawyer, Davis. Tariq looking at Davis like, hey, nigga, you tripping for real. You can't say that stuff. Hey, for real, Davis. I don't know what you on right now. Ever since your brother passed, you've been wilding out. Now, while Effie was in jail, she ended up getting a cell phone. She ended up getting a cell phone. Who do you think sent her the cell phone? Who you think sent her the cell phone and told her to watch her back? I just wanted to see everybody say Kane. I just wanted to see everybody say Kane. I thought it was Kane. I was like, man, this dude Kane better not have sent her a message and told her Monet was coming for her. Watch your back. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The message said Monet is coming for you. Watch your back. I was like, man, if Kane sent her this phone, this dude is, man, this better not be from Kane. I'm not gonna believe that this is from Kane. Part of me saying it is from Kane. I'm like 60-40 right now. This phone came from Kane. Yeah, I gotta say it's gotta probably be from Kane. The reason I don't say Davis, because you remember when he's talking to Tariq, he tells Tariq that they caught him on camera sliding Diana the letter. So I don't think Davis is gonna do nothing else like this. If this is from Kane, this is ridiculous. I know this is Tariq's story, but if that phone, if we find out that that phone came from Kane, we don't want Kane info. We don't want to see Kane better not be in season 4. If he's the one that sent the phone to Effie after she didn't play this nigga. If this phone came from Kane, he is probably the numero uno El Snitcho. This nigga Kane, bro. Near, far, wherever you are, you will all. Yeah, man. He thinking this is Titanic, man. He gonna do anything. If he, ooh, I got sound like Porky the fucking pig. If he sent that phone to her and told her that Monet was coming watch your back after last week when you broke in here and she didn't want nothing to do with you, and the week before that when she got arrested, she told you she didn't want you to spend the night checking on her, and that morning she told you to go hide in the bathroom from Tariq. If he sent this phone, we gonna have to boycott season 4. We gonna have to stop the presses. We got to go down to the hospital and make sure Kane don't make it. If Kane sent this phone, I forgot all about the phone. I just remember Effie fighting. I was just gonna bring that up because Tariq got to talk to her after he talked to Davis. But if Kane sent this phone, because I got high, because I got high, because I got high, la da 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 da. I was gonna go to school, but then I got high. Ooh, I paid that tuition too, and then I got high. I sent Effie that phone, and I don't know why. Hey, hey, because I got high, because I got high, because I got high. This nigga Kane, I ain't even think about that phone. This nigga Kane better not have sent motherfucking Effie a goddamn cell phone after all this bullshit that they done been through. I won't stand by this. I never even put 2 and 2 together. They had me looking like Kane Tejada out here. 2 + 2 is 5. when I knew 2 + 2 was 4, I said, okay, she got a cell phone. I didn't know who sent it. But then when I started looking, I'm like, man, that nigga Kane would do some stupid shit like this. Nigga. That's y'all boy, man. That's y'all boy. Right after Effie gets out of this fight, she's out of breath. Now she got to go talk to Tariq, and Tariq's talking about, listen, I can get you out of this jam, baby. You just got to listen with me. You just got to fuck with me. You just got to rock with me. She said, nah, Tariq, I don't even want that kind of deal. He said, nah, listen to me. You need this kind of deal. I'm going to get you out. She said, nah, but you need something. What you need? Tariq said, you right. I do need something. I need that picture of Noma's daughter. If I get a picture of Noma's daughter, I can get us from up under her and we can go on about our lives. Me and you, she said, how do I know you ain't gonna just use me? Give her the picture and then leave me locked up in here. Tariq said, man, come on, it's me. I'm a player. I ain't gonna do no shit like that. It's me, baby. She said, I know it's you. So until you get me out of here, I ain't giving you no picture. Tariq's like, God damn it, I done wasted all my time in this motherfucker. I'm in here, this motherfucker bullshitting me, talking about get her out first. Nigga, I didn't have any intentions on getting her ass out. I just came here to get this picture so I can get myself out the game. That's what's going on in Tariq's head right now. And we all know who Effie is.
I'm not even built like that, Tommy. That ain't even me, yo.
I'm gonna tell.
We know who Effie is. We need to lock her ass up, get rid of her, something. We need to do one or the other. Lock her up or get rid of her. But Tariq comes down here and he's still trying to figure out how he can get from up under Noma. Effie playing the game. And did I mention Davis called her a snitch? There's about 3 or 4 people that's been calling her that in the show. Not me, in the show. Tariq's like, all right, look, you do this, you do this, you do this, you do this. You do that, we do this. You do that, we do that. All right? And you do that, okay? And then you go get those pictures, okay? And then you go do that, okay? It's just that simple. Just do what I say and we're going to be A-okay, okay? Okay? That's it. That's all you got to do is what I got to do. Now, let me go holler at Lauren. Y'all get the fuck up out of here. Quit joking around about that watch, man. Okay, you robbed them. What did you do? We don't care, man. Get out of here. Scram, skedaddle. Tariq gets on the phone with Lauren. Please. You just got to meet up with me one time. Just trust me. She looking out the window. The feds is out there watching. She's disgusted. And Tariq says, please, you got to meet me just one more time. She said, all right, I will. She goes into the kitchen. She grabs the smallest knife. She's about to meet Tariq out in the public. Now, I know they want to meet up. And if she's that scared and nervous to be around Tariq to the point where she has to take a knife and she wants to meet in public, why would she wait to the middle of the night to meet up with this Negro? I know you got to try to dodge the guys in there. What, they don't check at nighttime? If you're going to go, you need to sneak out when it's daytime so people can see you. In the woods, you didn't even see Brayden following you, baby girl. You didn't even see Kane behind the tree, baby girl. Like, you know, you'll see a nigga standing behind a tree. Like, man, there's somebody behind the tree hiding. That's the stuff you look at. That's normal. When you look at the tree, you see if anything moving on the tree while you're riding by. When you walking through the park at dark, you got to have a knife on you. Yeah, you looking to see what's going on. She didn't even know Brayden was behind her. She didn't know that Kane was hiding behind a tree like a cartoon. They meet up at the park. Look, it was Brayden right there the whole time. I ain't even noticed it when I first watched it. And this nigga standing at the middle of the crossroad. See you at the crossroads, or you won't be lonely. So you won't be lonely. Tariq standing here like he about to give her a tour of the park. He got his hands crossed. Nice to meet you, Miss Baldwin. How do you do? Kane pop out and Tariq's like, listen, we need your help. Don't testify. I told you it's dangerous. And if you don't testify, the attempted murder goes away and the RICO is going to go away too. She said, oh, you just trying to use me, Tariq? He said, no, we ain't trying to use you. But it's safe with me, but it's dangerous out there. But the whole plan went wrong because Kane, instead of just getting pictures from Davis, this nigga actually kidnapped the parents. Well, he didn't move him into a different, well, he did move Cheryl into a different room, and that's kidnapping. They didn't kidnap the parents and tied them up for ransom, or basically intimidation, because Lauren ain't about to pay no money. But Tariq's like, fuck. And Lauren is looking at this and she's thinking, really, Tariq, this is what you gonna do? This whole time you've been telling me you down and you trying to set me up with these clowns? That's fucked up, man. That's fucked up. She crying. Tariq want to cry too, but he came because everybody's around him. But he really don't give a fuck because he only trying to save his family. That's Tariq St. Patrick. That's what he does. But hopefully this works. And right after we seen Brayden quick, he goes to the crib. My mom. I don't know what she said. She just came back, Diana. Everything's fucked up right now. Diana said, yeah, I know. But look, we want to get rid of Monet. You up for it, Tariq? And Tariq, we thinking, okay, he's the thinker. He's going to think his way out of this. He's going to think his way out of this. He's the thinker. She said, no, look. Hear me out here, Tariq. I want to set Monet up. I want to get Monet out of here. I want to make sure that Monet don't hurt nobody else. I want to make sure Monet is taken care of good. So I'm going to set her up. I want you to pull up. Pew, 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 ping, ping, ping. Silence it. Do it. I need you to get rid of her. All right? Now, we just seen Tariq tell her last week, you need to do your due diligence. You need to go investigate. You need to get more info before you act on something. You need more info on what the hell is going on out here. But Tariq, all he heard was take out Monet. Fuck it. Let's get it. Let's go. Brandon said, Diana was looking hot. See, that's what happened with Tariq. He was blinded. He was blinded. That's why I didn't even want to mention it during Tariq's story. I didn't want to say more. No, Mo, don't mention that. No, don't say Diana was looking good because that's what happened to Tariq. He was blinded. All of the lights. Ooh, 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 all I can say. Yeah. He was distracted by Diana. That's why Diana came over here like this. And I'm like, Tariq, don't do this. This sounds like a stupid ass plan, bro. If you wanted to take out Monet, you can take out Monet, nigga. This don't Diana setting up the plan. She's putting the play in motion. The one that just got jammed up for fucking putting dope on the damn roof when the cameras was up there. When we know that the block is hot, this is who you want to put the whole game plan on. All right. Diana's drawing up the play for us. No one's gonna look at like, nah, Diana, we shouldn't do this. You just said, fuck it. Diana looking good. And nigga, it is what it is. Kill Monet. Bet. Let's go do it then. You said you gonna do what? You gonna set her up, come out the house, and I'm gonna slide? Bet. Say less. I said, Tariq, what the fuck, nigga? What you doing, man? Tariq then went and got Effie's old Corolla. He pulled up across the street. Nigga, roll that window up. Man, you know Tariq ain't about this life, man. Roll the window up, nigga. You don't want people to be able to see your face. If people are walking down the street, like roll the window up and be inconspicuous, nigga. Like lean back and look through the window or something. We can see your face, man. We know who Tariq St. Patrick is. No one in the universe or in the world looks like Tariq St. Patrick. This nigga hanging out the window talking about, is that damn over there? I can't see shit. Tariq ain't ready for no action. Putting the silencer on. He put the mask on like Tariq. We know what you look like, man. Everybody does. You should have had like a Scully on or something. The full face, something, Tariq. I said, but damn, Tariq about to slide. He about to get damn Monet, man. This shit about to be wild. But then another vehicle pull up. That Uzi get the spraying. Glass everything. Everybody like, oh shit, the block is hot. Kane come out, he's shooting. Man, Tariq should have been gone. Tariq still in the car looking. He just seen a vehicle pull up, stop, and spray. And he just watching. And he looks, and it looks like it's his mama in there. Is that Tasha? Looks like Tasha sliding through. Now, I don't understand why Tasha had a mask on and then took the mask off and continue to drive off the block until you get far enough and then toss the mask. Well, don't toss the mask because they're going to find it on the ground. You got to at least take it off a little further down the block and slow your ass down. You get the next block, you got to slow down a little bit. He talking about Ma? And then he let his mama just drive on off. The whole time he been telling us he's looking for his mom. He looking for his mom. Shit, I'm trying to follow my mom. I'm trying to see what's cracking. What my mama got going on? She's sliding like this. Tasha ends up calling Tariq. Son, I'm always going to protect you. I would never let you down, boy. I got a huge love for you, overflowing. Hold on. What's it say on her lanyard? Is this a hint at James St. Patrick? It says London on her lanyard. London. Okay. What she got from London? What designer is look like Carol London? She just randomly got that on. She ain't got no job. Interesting. But she said, I'll be Obama. I'm always going to protect you. Bodé, that was my mark. That was my hit. I was supposed to slide. That's why I did what I did. Tariq was like, Ma, I was supposed to do that, man. That's supposed to be me. She said, no, you need to get your education, son. Get your trust, son. Get the house. Get everything, son. Get right, son. I lost it all, Mama. I lost the trust. I lost the trust of the Ponzi scheme. She said, that Weston shit. He said, yeah, I'm sorry, Mama. She said, God damn it. Fuck. This whole time I've been telling you that Ghost was an idiot. He was dumb. I was the mastermind. This nigga Tariq said, I'm smarter than him, Mom. I'm smarter than him. I'm not like him. I'm smarter than him. Tasha said, wait a minute, son. No, you not. You ain't James St. Patrick. James St. Patrick is smart, nigga. He wouldn't have lost this shit, nigga. Tasha was upset when she found out all that money was gone. Tasha said, nigga. Nigga. Well, according to Tasha, aka the mastermind, she just confirmed that James was the smartest motherfucker. So Tariq, it sounds like you've been lying to us all season. It sounds like you've been lying to us all season.
I'm not like my dad. I'm smarter than him. Better than him.
Oh no, Tariq. Your words aren't matching your actions, brother. Tasha just confirmed that Jamie Patrick, one of the smartest niggas walking. Well, when he was alive, R.I.P. to the goat. Hey, R.I.P. R.I.P. to the ghost. Well, Tariq got to meet up. Of course, Obi's doing the pat downs, making sure don't nothing sneak in here, because it's about to be ugly. We already know what went down in here. Kane calling out Tariq. Tariq ain't really fucking with him. Tariq trying to use his leverage, because you remember when Effie got out, they put the phone side by side and he found out who her daughter was. But Noma already moved it, because that backstabbing B, Effie, then went behind our backs and started working with Noma. But I've been telling everybody that don't trust her anyway. She's a suspect. She's a snitch. She's told before, but they said, Mo, don't even trip off that choke stuff. And it don't mean anything. It don't mean anything. Who cares? It was in high school. Who cares? Mo, you're just beating the dead horse, Mo. We're not going to go for it. You need more information, Mo. You need more info on what's going on in these streets, Mo. Effie's a good girl, Mo. Effie is a ride or die, Mo. She's got a kind heart, Mo. You leave her alone, Mo. You ain't right, Mo. Unsubscribe, Mo. You don't be talking about Effie. I said, damn. Maybe I'm looking at Effie wrong, but for some reason, this motherfucker is a suspect. I'm looking at Effie and thinking, suspect. Don't trust her, Tariq. Now she done went behind your back, went to Noma, told Noma that you was after her daughter, got the daughter up out of there, and now it's you versus the Tejada kids, where you already can't trust any of them. Noma, you already can't trust her. Obi, you don't even know where Obi really stands at this moment, because we don't know about Brayden coming to pop out. Because right now we are by ourselves. And they told me,
Not like
that's what they told me. They said, Mo, he ain't like his daddy. He better than Ghost. They call him Baby Ghost, grandson. They said he better than Ghost. I said, what? This gentleman right here, the one that got himself in the wham blam blam, y'all already know about that wham blam blam. Yeah. This guy that got played by Kane. That ain't right. But the lights go off, and when the power go off, all hell breaks loose. All hell breaks loose. Brayden come through sliding. Pow, 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 ping, ping, ping. Pow, pow, pow. Pow, pow. Oh, shit, my chest. Oh, help. Hey, toss me a gun, Brayden. Toss me a gun, Brayden. Here you go, Tariq. It's cocked and ready to go. Pause. Oh, Lord. Bow, bow. Wait a minute. Drew got a gun. Effie got a gun. Everybody got a gun. Did Diana have a gun? Diana got a grenade. Look out. Tariq ain't aiming. Tariq just shooting. Pow, 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 pow. Now we got to get up out of here because we just don't have enough ammunition. I didn't even go back and count all the bullets like I was supposed to. But Brayden, for some reason, he just had a 50 on him. You know what I'm saying? Pow, pow, pow. Da, 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 da. Oh, shit, I'm hit. Help. All you hear is Brayden and Tariq riding off into the sunset. And we find out that Tariq, he actually put in a good word with Obi. And Obi is now an ally. I done lost my voice. Everybody shooting in here. Nigga, it's crazy. Tariq, Brayden, they get up out of here. And we just started a war. We just started a war, y'all. Yep. Now all we got left is just Tate. Tate and Jenny. But man, Jenny and them, there wasn't really even much to talk about. We know that Jenny got played. We did that on the Lauren story. Jenny got played, and then we got the hard drive, well, the thumbnail. The thumb drive, my bad. We got the thumb drive from Pies, but we can't really even. They didn't do nothing. Once the Rico got dropped, the Justice League, like, all right, if y'all niggas ain't working on a Rico, what are y'all doing? So it's really just Tate. Because we're going to have some videos during the months off where we actually go back and we talk about a few things. Yeah, so we really just got Tate. Because Davis's story was with them. Yeah, we got Tate. All right, bet. Oh, yeah. Rashad Tate. Our brother's about to get elected, man. I'm not going to lie to you. Our boy's about to get elected. And right now, if he can win New York City, it almost guarantees he gets the state of New York. We'll get the state of New York. If we can get the city, we'll get the state of New York, y'all. Now, Tate is just like me. Tate say, don't jinx me. Don't jinx me. It's looking good, but don't jinx me, y'all. Don't jinx me, y'all. But the only way we're going to be able to get through this is if we do this the right way. If we do this the right way. She said, oh, what do you mean, Rashad? He said, I just want to be ethical. I just want to do everything by the book, baby. You inspired me to be a better man. You accepted me for all of my flaws. You knew what I was, but accept what I became. I was just a young boy, still playing with my toys, hanging out with the guys until I realized, yeah, I want to make it right this time. Third time's a charm. So my boy Tate has been putting in work. Most of the time, you always hear, oh, yeah, he was fucking up. In this instant, I can almost guarantee you that Rashad Tate is the reason why none of these relationships ever work with her. I can 1,000% guarantee Rashad Tate is to blame. Typically you got to hear both sides of the story. All I need to know is if they were together 3 times and it never worked, it was because of Rashad Tate. This is one time I just know off the top of my dome. I just know they weren't together because Rashad Tate was wilding the fuck out. I can only imagine what Rashad Tate was doing when they were younger because this nigga is wild as an adult. He's running for Senate or the House? I don't know. He's running for Congress. This dude just does not care. He hustling Tariq. I guarantee everything that went wrong between them, it was because of Rashad Tate. But I like Rashad Tate's character. And from here, what does he do? He takes that knee, said, Harper, would you marry me? Then he pulled out this big ass ring. I said, okay. Okay. It ain't fucking with Noma's ring, but that motherfucker big. Rashad Tate, we might need to do a little investigation. We might need some more info on where the funds at. Where the funds at? How'd you get this ring? You ain't had no income. You ain't getting money like that. Where you get this money from? How you get this ring? We need some more info. It's a big ass ring, man. Hey, Kendall, facts. I got that on here too. I think I put it on here. Yeah, I was wondering why the fuck why are you hugging? This ain't your moment. What are you doing in here? I was thinking the same thing. When I seen that, I said, why is she getting in on the hug? She ain't that cool with them. She only been working here like a couple of weeks, a month maybe. She in on the hug like she a family member. Celebration. Man, back up some. Damn. Shut the fuck. Hey, you back up a little bit. Give me a little bit of space. Shit, I just proposed, man. Damn. And I already told Harper I don't be looking at them things. Get away from me right now and proposing. I already told her I don't want nobody to think nothing. Get away. I'm calling. Yeah, you got to. Hey, get away, man. Man, you get caught up in all kinds of scandals nowadays. Oh, Tate was hugging Brasandra. Man, she hugged me, man. I was trying to tell her to get on somewhere. Perception is everything. Like all that, but Brasandra in there. Hey, that's like me coming over there, jumping in on the hug and shit. I'm like, back your intern ass up, nigga. The fuck you jumping in on a hug? This is supposed to be their moment. Brasandra in there. Yeah, let's get it. Hell yeah. We made it, nigga. Yeah. We getting married. Brasandra in there. Ain't no goddamn well she ain't supposed to be there. She ain't a family member. She's a fucking intern. Hey, man, what are you doing? You work with Brasandra. Hey, back up. Hey, Brasandra. Man, get your ass over. What are you doing, man? You know you ain't supposed to be fucking with the boss like that. Sit your happy ass there, man. You tripping. Was I really tripping, Mo? Hell yeah, you come on, man. You went over there and was hugging them after he just proposed. You ain't that nigga. We both interns. You don't know that nigga like that to be hugging them. Chill. I know, boy. I got excited. I know it's cool. I'm just saying, hey, man, chill. Brasandra then hopped in there like she got something to do with this. Tate finally gets elected. I like to thank everyone, the staff, my interns, my wife. I couldn't have been here without my lovely fiance. Shout out to MoedotJ. If it wasn't for him covering this show, telling my story may not been told. New York City may not known who I was, but now the nation will know Congressman Tate. The nation will know Rashad Tate put in the work. Got to grind for you shine, got to crawl for you walk. I like to give a special shout out to MoedotJ. He did his thing. He held it down. 11 weeks straight. Each and every Friday night, 9 p.m. to we don't even know when. 9 p.m. to we don't know when. Each and every night he got on here and he told the truth about Tate. He told people the ugly truth, but it had to be told truth. Shout out to Mo. And thank you for all of your votes. Thank you guys for all of your subscribing to my channel, hitting the like button when I ask. Those that donate, thank you, thank you, thank you. I definitely appreciate it. Those that don't, I definitely appreciate it because you at least watch and listen to me. That's all I ask for. And just like Rashad Tate, I feel like a winner. I feel like a winner. You guys supported me. I entertained y'all. And next week, I am off. I leave for Brazil on Monday. Gone in the wind. I feel like Rashad Tate. I won. I won. You guys elected me as top 50 out of the bottom 2,000 bracket of YouTube. I appreciate it. I feel like I won. Small steps. Yeah. Tate's put in that work. Tate's put in that work. But all of that's going to come crumbling down in season 4. Because it sounds like good old Harper, she's about to tell the story I can't tell y'all. She's about to expose everything because Davis told Tate to look out for him, get the charges dropped off for Diana, and he's accepting money from Tariq, and he's about to be accepting money from Davis. Harper is about to tell it all of it. Right when you think you win it. Right when you think you winning, you about to get on the boat and sail off. Nope, they kick you off the boat. You back on the dock. The boat, the ship has sailed. It might be over with for Tate. Harper, don't do that, please. Harper, if you have a heart, don't do that. Please don't do that. Not to me, not to y'all. Don't do it to the people. We want to see Rashad Tate. We won't Tate. We won't Tate. And she's about to tell everything. And there you guys go. The story of Power Book 2 Ghosts, Season 3. I'm a little under 6 hours. That works out perfectly. You know, I get this haircut tomorrow, pick up on my last items. Hell yeah. I'm going to try to put together a couple of videos this weekend so they'll drop during the week. Of course, we'll have the rants up during the week. But yeah, I should be out there. I should be out there for a week. I booked that last minute, but you know, man, we was talking about the other day, man. I said, I got to use that passport. I'm like, man, fuck it. Fuck, I'm going to dip out there. Wasn't that bad either. I think my ticket was like $900, $997 or something like that. But I was like, man, I'm going to leave. I'm going to leave after the finale. I said, I got to do the finale with y'all. Plus, the shit, I wasn't about to pay that price to leave on Friday and book it on Thursday. Hell no. So I was like, I'll at least do it on Monday. But I'll put together some videos, you know. We'll do some things. I like the cha-cha. Yeah. Yes, it was like $997. But since it was last minute, I ain't really get the, you know what I'm saying? I got me an Airbnb. My brother gonna go with me. Got an Airbnb. But it was last minute, man. I seen some tight ones on there, but I'm like, damn, man. They ain't available for the date. So, I mean, I got a little spot. It's cool. a little 2-bedroom. But I'm looking to see if I can find something else, though. You know what I mean? I'm trying to be on the beach. You know what I mean? I'm trying to be on the beach. I'm trying to run and jump off my balcony and see if I can make it to the ocean. That's how close I want to be. It'd be my first time going, though. I ain't never been to South America. The furthest south I've been is Costa Rica. But now I get to do South America. And then all I got is Australia and Antarctica. And then your boy is done. Davis and Tate making deals with the devil. Make sure you hit that like button. I definitely appreciate everybody. We did it, y'all. Season 3, I give it a 9. The whole way across, a 9. This is probably one of the best seasons of the spinoffs to me. And then Raising Kanan season 2 is like my next one. Nah, not me, Kendall. If I'm on vacation, I like to be on vacation. I like to enjoy. I don't like all the, man, I don't need all that. Let me just get where I need to go. You know what I'm saying? I'll figure it out on the go, man. Figure it out on the go. But I mean, it was a cool opportunity to go because my brother's free. He out of school. And then, shit, I was like, man, all right, my show will be done. Well, the big show on my channel. Might as well. Let's do it. Let's do it. Dubai is nice, Tracy. Dubai is nice. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button, man. Thank y'all for tuning in. Sunday, I'm probably going to do Monday mistakes. I'll probably just do that on Sunday for y'all. So we can at least get that last live. And man, we go from there, man. I'll keep you guys updated. Get this haircut in the morning. And the crazy thing, I just got rid of my swimming trunks too. I said, I ain't going to go swimming no more. I donated swimming trunks with the damn other clothes, man. I got to do some running around. See if Amazon got some same day. Eric, well, I missed the White House plumber. Or maybe I can do White House plumbers on Sunday. I don't know. I'll figure it out. Gotta make sure I ain't too busy, or Sunday might be a free live. But hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I'm gonna go ahead and get on out of here. Good season, y'all. Good season.